Yo. Yo. The Doom soundtrack goes fucking hard, yeah? Now, we're gonna be looking at a bunch of stuff here. I need to, or I don't need to, but I want to create a little little timer. Let's do this one there. And I think is it, which one is that? I think it's this one. Yeah. And then we do, oh, that's the wrong button. Is shift? No. What do I do? Oh, for crying out loud. Which button is it? Is it alt? Yeah, it's alt. There we go. I just, oh no. Just somewhat hit it. Make it a little bit bigger. Oh crap, I fucked up. Is a controller I have to hold for it to keep? Yeah, there we go. Oh fuck. Dude, I swear I'm good at this. Maybe we put it down here. That's decent, right? Jesus. Is it too much? Maybe take a little bit off the top. Maybe take a little bit off the bottom. Is that better? Could take a bit off the sides as well. How's that? That's pretty good, yeah. Okay. I realize there's multiple timers on the screen right now. Okay, so as much as I love the Doom Eternal soundtrack, I think we need something a little bit more chill. Should we try Terraria? Terraria would be good, right? I'm not. I wonder, is there one where it's like? I mean, I see there's an album. We can try it. I just don't want there to be fucking commercials every video. Terraria is a bit more chill. Let's try that. Let's see how it goes. I am also eating breakfast. I hope it's okay. All right. Dude. I think because I scratched myself like that, you can see where it's darker. I think I got something on my hand all the time because it's like, it's almost brownish. So it's like, what the fuck's on my hand? And it's just a wound. Okay, so we've seen the trailer. So let's just read through these real quick. So we got Secrets of the Atlas. So this is like the overview of what they intend with it. We know all this. I'm just wondering if there'll be like new things in here that I haven't seen. Secrets of the Atlas. Tears have begun to appear in the Atlas, leading to different realities. The originator of these realities has entangled themselves within the very fabric of the Atlas, and they're now trapped. Wait, so that's Zanaur. I don't know who that is actually, but is that the one that helped us with? I don't know anything about Sana. Everybody's like, "Oh, Sana." I have no idea. I think it's that girl that randomly shows up in when you fight the Shaper. And maybe in the Elder fight as well. I have no idea anything else. Track down the source of tears and uncover the secrets within. A new expansion introduces an additive endgame storyline, a new type of endgame crafting mechanic, 3 new endgame bosses, a new challenge league. So I wonder if those bosses are fully pinnacle and they have Über versions as well. Maybe they will have Über versions but don't yet. Okay, so Egan, that is her brother, I guess. I don't like that they're like an intelligent man of mysterious heritage, but they've already told us it's her brother. He's trying to discover his origins. You've already told us it's her brother. Encounter distortion of reality. Occasionally he catches a glimpse of a young girl through the rifts, Zana. He knows her as the daughter of the great inventor who shaped the Atlas as we know it. These tears in reality he has discovered are actually threads of memory distorted by memory. Egan is animated to discover what is causing this and save Zana. Step into memories. Threads of consciousness, strange thread-like substance that appears near the tears by using a powerful gauntlet of his own making. Okay. Egan is able to create a link to these memory threads and open portals to them. Working with Egan, you must step through and find Zana, or whatever remains of her. The areas opened by Egan can be fully influenced by your Atlas tree, scarabs, and fragments. It goes to reach the end, the source of stream. Yeah. Okay. Harness new powers. Oh, these are the abilities, right? Like the things. There are areas you're asked to investigate, just not just regular maps. They're influenced by memories of Zana herself and a managed to generate threads. Takes the form of having monsters imbued with memory petals. Defeating these enemies cause the power of those monsters to transfer onto you. Each of memories within the threads will grant you a different special ability. The enemy power you receive fuels this ability and allows you to use it. As you progress further into the thread of memories, the maps can have more than one memory, and thus you can have more than one powerful ability. Face new pinnacle bosses. Now this is what it's all about, right? I realize I haven't gotten to the point where I should be excited about new ones because I haven't even beaten the old ones on, well, Über. I've beaten them on the regular difficulties, but bosses is the best thing. Final map in each thread is a true challenge, filled with new monsters and guarded by a powerful boss. Each of these bosses are familiar but dreamlike, drawn from Zana's memories and warped by the Atlas into something very different and terrifying. If you manage to defeat one of these warped memory bosses, Egan will be able to harness its power to delve deeper into the memories. In those depths, you will encounter the most significant of Zana's memories, which manifest into 3 new pinnacle. Wait. There's different pictures I can click? I didn't even notice that. Oh, shit. I thought they would... I was wondering why they're so small pictures. You don't need the maps in the thread, right? You can just go, yeah? What do we have here? Oh, these are the abilities. I'm not really interested in what they look like. Gotta be cool. Okay, so we have the pinnacle bosses. Very hentai. Lots of arms, lots of tentacles. What's the face? It doesn't have a face. It just have arms and tentacles. Okay. That one we saw a bit of a showcase of. Okay. The fuck? I wanted to see that one. But I guess no. Okay. Reap the rewards. Defeating the pinnacle bosses will grant you new, powerful, unique, and memory-influenced maps, which introduce memory strands, a new item mechanic. The new pinnacle boss also drop new crafting currencies, which can be used to manipulate the memory strands of time. In addition, we have supported the new endgame content with a set of new skills. Okay, so this thing... Trigger level 20 Starfall on melee critical strike. I really would like to do something with this. Obviously not starting it, I guess, because, you know, I wonder if I'd need to know more about Star. I wonder if you can scale this enough. Weapon physical damage, extra damage of a random element. It doesn't seem. It seems like it's an okay, what's it called, just weapon for damage. Not great, obviously, because it doesn't have flat, right? But that's a lot of crit. Is that local? I would really like to do something with the Starcaller. It's a two-handed axe. That's really cool. Like the whole Cyclone Starfall meme. I maybe I saw something with champion changes. Maybe we could try and do that. That could be cool, right? If nothing else, it would be a good meme. The question is, how difficult is it to get? Okay, let's see this one. Prospero's Protection. So it's an iron ring. You get block damage, you get strength, you get maximum life. Armor from equipped shield is doubled. Gain no armor from equipped body armor. Is that good? Isn't there some gems that scale the damage based off the armor you have on your shield? Will it work with that? Because then if you're playing like, is it shield bash or something? Maybe shield throw? Then this might be good, right? I don't know if it works. I don't know if I'm just making shit up right now. I could, because my first thought was, okay, so you'd use this if you want to use a unique armor or whatever, or sorry, a unique body armor that doesn't have armor on it, and then you just get that for free, like the extra armor, but you're giving up a ring slot for it. So it has to be more than that, right? Armor from equipped shield is doubled. So I don't think it'll work with the... It doesn't say armor on equipped shield, right? It says armor from. So I'm not sure it'll... I don't think it will. Is there a use case for this? I'm just sitting here thinking, how would this... Because if it's from equipped... Okay, is it that much armor on shield that it's worth it? That... If it doesn't interact with... I mean, it has to interact with shit, right? Otherwise, it's just dead, right? Like, why would you use... If it doesn't interact with, like, say, some of the things that take damage from your armor on your shield, or it doesn't interact with other things, and then it's just dead, no? My initial thought is that it's for... There are certain gems that scales damage off armor on shield. Now, if it works with those, I see a use for it. If it doesn't, it's... To me, it seems DOA. But I don't know enough, I guess. Let's see this one. Enmity's Embrace. Is it a little loud, or is it just for me? It doesn't look that loud for you guys, so it's probably just for me. I'll turn down the volume a little bit. Let's see. Percent max life is always nice. 50 strength, 14 increased fire damage, 55 reduced fire resistance. Take fire damage when you use a skill. Damage penetrates fire resistance equal to your overcapped fire resistance. Damage penetrates fire resistance equal to your overcapped fire resistance. Chieftain stocks? You don't have to invest in any penetration if you just go super hard on Chieftain. Ooh. And I mean, the fire damage you take when you use the skill, if you play Righteous Fire, who the fuck cares? You don't use any skills. And even if you do, you have so big reductions to fire damage. That could be cool. That could be really cool. There are like 2 builds I'm thinking of, maybe 3. Well, there's 2 specific builds I'm thinking of, and then a third, like, maybe I can figure something cool out. I'm thinking Righteous Fire Chieftain. I enjoyed playing that. It was super easy to put together. I know I can put together something that's relatively effective, and I can go through, and then maybe we can build a cooler character after. If I put that thing on, that could be pretty cool, right? That could be really cool. You don't have to worry about flammability. You can take another curse. You don't have to worry about, well, any pen at all, actually, right? How much fire resistance did my chieftain have? I guess it's a little fucked right now. I guess it is pretty fucked right now because it was in a league where stuff did different shit, I guess. We have, wait, where are we? Where's Pyrus? I had 97 overcap. And that is just now when it had a bunch of things. There were a bunch of things in that, what's it called? In that league that added fire resistance and max resistance and stuff like that, right? As far as I remember. There's a bunch of things that doesn't work there. That's pretty, but, that's pretty cool. This one's interesting. Randomizes the number of memory strands on a normal equipment item. Oh, normal? RIP. I thought maybe you could do some shit with these orbs of remembrance and then just keep blasting good. Like, you get an item and you just keep adding memory strands to it, and it would be like a really expensive way to giga juice an item, but it seems you can't do that. Consumes all memory strands on an item to attempt to upgrade the tier of explicit modifiers based on the number of memory strands consumed. Okay. But you use the memory strands to get better modifiers in the first place, right? So I guess you get an item with memory strands on, and then you craft it using like deterministic methods, or somewhat deterministic methods, I guess. So you use like I guess the essences won't work, right? Because they won't upgrade. You use alteration spamming, right, until you get the 2 you want, or 2 good ones. I guess you can make do with tier 2s then, rather than needing tier 1s. And then maybe you use fossils to add something, I guess. There are multiple, maybe a veiled orb. That doesn't have tiers, does it? Because every time you add a random modifier, it'll consume memory strands. Like a maybe mod, but without removing downgrading mod. Influence mods have tiers. Influence mods have tiers? Yeah, but wait. Are we talking about the... like supported by concentrated effect? Yeah. Yeah, there's level 18 and level 20, right? Or something like that. 16 to 20. All right, okay. I'm just thinking because... and you can upgrade more than one at a time? To upgrade to... Yeah. So... But this is kind of like the end, right? Like this is the last... well, not entirely the last thing you do, right? I'm just thinking, how many memory strands you're gonna have left, right? Because... if we assume you want... I mean, 6 stats, maybe not, right? But 5 stats, yeah? On an item. What do you do? So you get the alterations, you get the 2 you want, right? How do you upgrade it to a rare? I haven't played enough PoE 1 to remember this. I'm obviously Regal Orb, right? There's essences. Essences? Wouldn't that be kind of a waste if you're Regal and Prey? Yeah, so, but if you Regal, right? Then you're using memory strands, right? Every time you add a random modifier, it'll consume memory strands. Essences don't upgrade to rare, they reforge the item. Wait, what? Do they? Do they always do that? Am I confusing with PoE 2 now? What is it? Do they? You guess in PoE 2 they add 1 mod? Yeah, they... the small ones add a mod to a normal item or a magic item, I think. And the big ones, I think, upgrades it to a rare and adds a modifier. Wait, really? So let's say I have this. Okay, I get that. And then can I get this blaster item. And now I use woe on it. Hello game. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, what? Really? Cannot be used on a magic item. Huh. Why did I... dude, it has to be PoE 2 that's break me. The best way would be either spam essences until you get at least 3 desired mods. Because in PoE 2 the best way would be either spam until you get... so, but... Harvest Dog or Influence Exalt? Yeah, so the problem with that is, right, as far as I understand it, every time you add a random modifier, they'll consume the memory strands, right? Every time. I'm assuming it's if you use a Chaos Orb. I'm assuming if you use a Regal, if you use an Exalt, anything, right? It'll use memory strands to upgrade the thing. What do you mean no? The memory strands are consumed by adding random modifiers to make their tier better. To make a more powerful effect, right? That was the whole selling point. What do you mean no? They said that. I'm gonna go in here. Videos. You had enough. Okay. See, I can't show. You add strands to an item to make auto rolling better mods higher. And you can remove them while upgrading mods with that orb. Wait.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. Today we're here to showcase a new expansion.
I think you're wrong.
Ouch.
Fires typically found on tier 17 maps, making them far more rewarding. With all these new memory maps comes a new item mechanic. Items in these maps can drop with memory strands and will have a random amount up to 100. This does a few things. When you identify the item, it will increase the tiers of modifiers your item has. Generally speaking, the more memory strands, the better the item will be. On top of this, whenever you're crafting that item using currency orbs to replace or add modifiers, such as alterations, chaos, and so forth, it will consume some memory strands to make the crafted mods more powerful. The new
Right. So whenever you add, and this is the thing, because it's not everything, because I don't think it works with fossils. And I don't think it works with, as far as I understood, and I don't know where I got it from. I think it might have been on a pod, like maybe it was Scissor and Steel Mage, Quinn and Methel that did the podcast yesterday, or maybe it was in some other thing where I feel like they said that if you use something that is more deterministic, then it will not consume them to get a better outcome. So if let's say you do a fossil craft, I think it won't fuck with that. It has to be a random one, but I am not sure. But that was my understanding. But yeah, every time you add a what's it called? Every time you add a random modifier to it, it'll consume memory strands to upgrade whatever you roll, right? So like, or to make it better.
The more memory strands, the better the item will be. On top of this, whenever you...
So yeah, there it went down. It's on the item? What do you mean? The memory strands? Yeah, the memory strands are on the item and they'll be consumed, right?
You're crafting that item using currency orbs to replace or add...
So this increased fire damage. It spent some to make it a higher tier. Rewind 4 seconds. Oh, that was a bit much.
And will have a random amount up to 100. This does a few things. When you identify the item, it will increase the tiers of modifiers your item has.
This? When adding a random explicit modifier to this item, higher level modifiers will be more common proportional to the number of memory strands. Higher level modifiers. Memory strands are consumed whenever random split modifier adds. Yeah, exactly. But when you do the whole fossil crafting, right? That is still somewhat of a random modifier, right? But it's just more deterministic, yeah? You don't, or maybe you do. I don't think you, but with fossils you don't add much. You reforge the item. When adding random explicit modifier to this item, higher level modifiers will be more common proportional to the number of member strand. So what you're saying is, if I use a chaos, it won't consume the memory strands. I think so. Okay. Because it changes the item's name. Okay. Okay. So the only the only thing that remains when you fossil is I've never used fossil crafting, just full disclosure. I don't like it's delve, right? I don't like delve very much. So I've never used it. Is it delve? Back in the days when Catalyst would be consumed on Ring and Emules. I did not play then. So if you fossil craft, the only thing that stays is a fractured. Like, let's say you fossil craft a pair of gloves, and you got the what is it? The Eater and Exile implicits. They go away, yeah. No, they stay. Implicit stay. But okay, wouldn't the memory strand? So the memory strands will stay as well. Right? Surely they will, because otherwise they just completely brick fossil crafting. Sure, the memory strands are obviously going to stay. No, I think they're going to stay. I think for sure they're going to stay. But yeah, they'll stay, obviously. Yeah, but they won't be consumed then. Okay. What about harvest then? Because you're reforging the item in harvest as well, but that is adding random modifiers. I guess it's in the adding. Yeah. Adding is not reforging. Yeah. Okay. Harvest Org. Harvest Org mod would be adding. What is that one? Oh, fuck. No. Dude, I just clicked something random and it's wrong both times. Oh, yeah. Reforge and enchant an item with a new random property of a specific type and remove another random modifier. Change. Enchants an item with a random property of a specific type and remove. Okay. So you slam whatever in here. And then I go do... I want a speed. So it removes the rarity. And adds the speed. I think this is what they were talking about. Will not what's it called? Trigger the memory strands. But I don't know. I guess it's because it's not random. Because it's of a type. Okay. I was just thinking. So the whole thing that I was like thinking is, how do you get an item to the state where you use this orb without consuming all the memory strands? But it seems there's no... Are there no ways to add like a more or less deterministic mod? Didn't he show in the reel they got 4 mods with like 60 strings left? Well, yeah. But that was from a 98, right? And it has up to 100. So he had the big item, right? It seems like it's using somewhere between 16, like it was blue from the start. Yeah, so you use 2 things and it uses like 16 strands per, right? So if you get a blue item and you have to add 4 mods to it, then say goodbye to what? 64? 16. So 73? No, I'm stupid. It was 64. Say goodbye to like 64 memory strands, right? And if it has up to 100, then that's most of your memory strands on most items, right? Like most of your items, just statistically speaking, if it's from 0 to 100, will be in the 50 range, right? But then again, they could be yellow. Oh, we need the music back. I was just wondering how you got to a point with a memory strand item where you kind of got the stats that you wanted, then slammed the unraveling. But I guess it's just get lucky and find some good shit. Alright, let's move on. Modifies a memory influence map, causing items found to have more memory strands but fewer items. Okay. And then we have the memory strands. I don't really know what the point of showing this is, but that's a pretty good belt, I guess. And then this was the one where you get a random divination buff. Yeah, this one's kind of cool. It also kind of seems like something you just slam into any build and it'll do some shit for you. It's a little loud. This one is cool. Alright, meet the Mercenaries of Trarthus. Dude, I'm really excited for this. Like, I love the idea of having mercenaries. I think this is going to be so much fucking power. And I think it's going to be real hard for them to take it away. I'm just going to say it. If this is a good system, I don't see how they not put it core. And if they put it core, it's going to be massive power creep. Decide on a league start already? No, we're going to try and build them afterwards. I want to read the patch notes. Right now, I have sort of 3 preliminary thoughts. One is the easy one. One I know I can do is just... And it's not a great league starter, but it'll work. I think just go Righteous Fire Chieftain, and I know how to do that, and we'll just go slowly through everything. I'm not gonna rush anyways, so I'm not gonna be fast. It just needs to be something that I can move forward. And the second one is, I've heard slams are really good, and the way you basically do it is just Warcry piano. I think I can do that, and I kind of want to do that. Apparently I was talking about it, I think 2 days ago. I was talking about I really like the volcanic fissure of snaking, and apparently that's like insane. Guess you only need to do the piano shit on bosses. I don't really mind the piano shit that much either, and also you can auto exert it, right? Like you can automate it, and you just lose a little bit of benefit from some of the shouts, right? And you'll just have like, I don't know, the 2 or 3 or 4 most important ones you can just piano, right? And the rest will just go auto. But that is an option. I've got to be honest. I thought volcanic fissure of snaking was really cool. Hearing that it's like uber meta kind of turns me off a little bit, but that was what I was thinking. But I mean, any slam, I guess, is kind of the same, right? Not really, but kind of. So I was thinking slams. And if it's Warcries, right? Then I was thinking it's Berserker. Because I think they have like... I'm assuming it's like the... If it is Warcry piano, right? Then for sure it's like exerting attacks, right? And with that, they added like a couple of season leaks ago, whatever, that support gem that makes you do more damage for exerted. I can't remember. It's like it does more damage for each. Is it more damage for each Warcry it exerts? That exerts it, something like that. And if you're going Berserker, then you're going Rage, right? And if you're going melee, then Fortification. It's like super easy for me to like just, okay, so this, boom, boom, boom. And then I guess if I'm on that side, then Endurance charges, right? And then I have Fortification, Endurance charges, and Armor. And then hopefully I'm tanky. Because that's one of the things I'm not very good at. I'm not very good at building defensive layers. I don't understand the game well enough. But the Marauder has always been really easy for me to get tanky enough. It's just a matter of getting the thing I've learned is that I really undervalue life regen, and I shouldn't. Maybe not life regen, like literally that stat, but like any sort of recovery. But yeah, I think I can do that. I think I can make that build. The third option is I've seen that they did some stuff with the champion, and it's gonna be really fucking good. Permanent fortification charges or stacks or whatever seems really sweet. I know there are a bunch of things you can do to modify them to give you more shit. And then obviously it has permanent adrenaline as well, right? So yeah, that was but for that one, I haven't really thought of anything specific to do. That could just be slams as well, I guess, but I don't know. Could be something else. I was thinking, not as a league starter, I was thinking maybe we could do like champion, and then with the Starcaller axe, and then Cyclone, like as a second character or something. I think that could be cool. I don't know. That is something that's a little bit more like far-fetched, floating around. It also, I am thinking about playing SSF, so it also requires me to get the fucking axe. But that could be cool. That's kind of where I'm at right now. But I'm looking forward to reading the patch notes. There's usually something that jumps out at me and be like, oh shit, let me do that one. So yeah, there could be more ideas coming there. For now, it is definitely, I'm thinking about just going Berserker with some slam and some war cries going brrr. I usually have a good time. Usually I have a League starter and then I'll play a Marauder next to it. Because I don't want to progress through the campaign off stream. So I play something else, and that's usually some sort of slam Marauder. Because it's just super easy to just get something that at least works early on. So yeah, I think that might be the way we go this league. I'm not sure, but I'm thinking. It does turn me on a little bit that Volcanic Fissure of Snaking is apparently fucking the meta slam. I must admit. I fucked around with it a little bit, like 2-3 leagues, and I think it's kind of insane just how it works, because you kind of turn a melee into a ranged. It feels like cheating, but it has like really good clear, and it's like slams are usually good, but that thing is just next level. And then apparently you can do some bullshit with triple hitting. I'm not entirely sure how it works. I think you have to target right behind it or something. But yeah, that is what I'm thinking about right now. But I haven't read the patch notes yet. All right, Mercenaries of Trarthus. I'm looking forward to this. In the Secret of the Atlas expansion, we're introducing the new Challenge League, Mercenaries of Trarthus. Is it just me, or is it a little bit sad that it's the Secret of the Atlas expansion and the Trarthus League is just kind of buried there? They don't get to shine as much as they should. In this league, you will meet lawless veterans who have traveled all the way from the brutal lands of Trarthus. They're ready to offer their sinister services, but not for free. Find these mercenaries on your journey. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. The different builds and stuff. So it's just pictures of different mercenaries. I wonder how good their shit's gonna be. I tried to close the inventory. Oops. They did say that they were gonna have better items than, because they've been crafting as well, right? Respect Trarthan tradition. Dual strength. Yeah, so you can pick what you want for reward. Find a perfect companion. After hiring a mercenary, you can view their items' basic stats. Basic stats? Oh, there. And skills they have at any point. All of these are randomly generated for each mercenary, guided by a range of class archetypes. They're randomly generated, guided by a range of class archetypes. That sounds a little fidgety. You will Val every single Lear cast you get? Hope for region. What's Lear cast? Is it an item? Oh, right. It's that mask. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah. I wonder how squishy they're going to be. The question is if you even really need that regen, right? Because they added that thing where if they're out of combat, not taking damage essentially for just a little bit, then they'll just go whoop up to full. So I'm not even sure if you're going to need it. Unless you want to play the support character for a mercenary that does all the damn. Oh, wait. Any of your mercenaries you have active or in your reserve can have their equipment replaced with items of your choosing. Their level doesn't change after being hired, so you're constantly going to be looking for more skilled and more powerful mercenaries. I think, as cool as this shit is, I think searching for the mercenary is going to get a little tedious. It's going to be for either merge or AG. Oh, right, the anime guardian. Was it Sis that said you'd use it in every fucking build now? I do need to look into that. I have no idea how that thing works. I've never played with it. I have seen, I think Captain Noob had one at one point, and you equip it with gear, right? You're going to use them to get your hands on the resurrecting specters? Okay. Marionettes? That sounds right. Oh, you're going to play a minion boy? Okay. I do think finding a... Nah? Okay. What do you want the marionettes for then? What are they going to do for you? If you're not going to play minion, Guardian's Blessing. Free aura. The marionettes gives you a free aura? Okay. I do think it's going to be a little bit fiddly to find a mercenary. I do hope that this is going to be fun for the minion players, that they actually get to, if they actually get to like just not do minions for one season and they just get to get a mercenary and kit him up, gear him out, and then just be an aura bot like Mark was talking about. I really hope that's a fun playstyle for them. I'm not interested in it, but I really hope that that's viable for them. Like, that would be cool, right? Like, as a one-off sort of thing. So these are the three. Are they just standing around in every town, or do you have to place them in your hideout, I wonder? So I can get the ring. Physical damage to attack with cast speed. Let's go. Yeah, but the modifiers do seem better. Raise Zombie of Gigantism. Desecrate. Summon Raging Spirit. Bone Offering. Blasphemy Enfeeble. Blasphemy Enfeeble? Is that because it stacks with Enfeeble then? Because it's a different Enfeeble. Oh yeah, and these are the unique boots that you can only get from there. Right. I think it's going to be really cool. Infamous Trarthus armaments. Oh yeah, new gems. You may also find particular Trarthus mercenaries throughout Raycrest bearing the name of their houses. These are noble mercenaries that descend from 4 major death trade families in Trarthus. Noble mercenaries are less common, but their equipped items are far better. They are also the sole source of the new infamous modifiers. Right, those are cool. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Sometimes when you find... Wait, why is it a... Where did I find it? Blasphemy Enfeeble. So that's instead of doing Enfeeble and then having the support gem here? Because Blasphemy is a support gem, right? No? Yes? That confuses me a little bit. If they have support gems, then why is that different? Okay. Fine. All right. Infamous modifiers. What was it? It was like you could get damage per fortification or shit? What's it? Physical damage per fortification? Champion stonks. Sometimes when you fight a mercenary, you may notice the skills they're using are different from normal. If you're lucky, you will be able to select that as your reward when challenging them. Then defeat them and they'll drop the Trarthus gem as promised. Okay, so this is the Spectral Shield Throw of Trarthus. I don't know enough Throw a spectral copy of your shield as a piercing object, which deals offhand damage augmented by the defenses of the shield. Yeah, so this is like you get, let me see, 3 to 5 added physical damage per armor or evasion rating on shield, right? If this ring doesn't interact with this, then what the fuck's the point? Like, why would you use this if it doesn't interact with that? But it says armor from equipped shield is doubled, not armor on equipped shield is doubled, right? So I don't know if you just... It has to be. Otherwise, what's the point? Surely. High armor shield with high ES body shield? Yeah, sure, but like you're giving up a ring, right? Like I just, maybe I'm wrong, but it just seems like you can get better shit on a ring. Oh shit. No. Is it a leveling unique? It's from the bosses. Right? It drops off the 3 new pinnacle bosses. It shouldn't be a leveling unique. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way, bro. No way, right? You're kidding. I'm not gonna drop a fucking leveling unique. And maybe you're right. That's fucking disappointing. I mean, even if probably the most common drop, sure. But even if it's a leveling unique, right? Are you really getting that much armor from a shield? Right? Like, you're not gonna have, if it's a leveling unique, okay, I guess it is your second character. So I guess you could like specifically craft for it. Would it just be easier to get more armor from the, what's it called, from the chest? Yo, dude. I guess the 5% chance to block attack damage is pretty good. I've kind of overlooked that until now. If this doesn't interact with the damage scaling of like shield throw, I don't see the point of it. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm dumb. That's the way I look at it. If it doesn't interact with this, then what's the point? Right. So when it reaches the targeted location, it will hover in place, repeatedly firing a number of smaller shards as projectiles in all directions. The rate at which it releases shots will increase until all shots have been fired. Modifiers that cause additional projectile fire will add more shots, not more copies of the shield. Okay. That seems cool. Seems a little dumb as well, but it seems cool. Let's see. Storm Call of Trarthus. Set a marker at a location after a short duration of bolt strikes the marker, dealing physical damage around. Wait. Okay. Causing bolts to strike at any other markers you've cast. Bolts impacts will leave behind a pool of boiling blood, which deals physical damage over time. Okay. Modifiers to spell damage applied to this skill's damage over time effect. The damage of it is really high, isn't it? Kind of like Exsanguinate, but Nova. So I'm a little bit curious as to how this exactly... You set a marker, right? And after a little bit, a bolt strikes. And then it strikes any other markers. So what? You just hold it down and you get like... Holy shit, a monarch. Yo, I mean, obviously there's a max amount of marks you can have. Base duration is 2 seconds. Base secondary duration is 5 seconds. Does it take 2 seconds for the damage to come down? It seems like it takes a rise. Does it take 2 seconds? See, this is cool, but I don't like the delay. I don't like delay spells. All right, so there are Howl Crack, Strength, increased armor, non-instant war cries you use yourself have no cooldown. Non-instant war cries have no cooldown. War cries have an additional life cost equal to 15% of your maximum life. 15% of my maximum life for 16 increased area of effect. Ow! Still haven't decided on what you're gonna play. No, I'm looking through this stuff, and then I'm gonna read the patch notes, and then I'm going to look into POBing, and we'll figure something out. Right now, it's either I take the easy way out and I just go Righteous Fire, and I know I can do that, or I take what is apparently the even easier way, and I go slams with the Warcry piano. Yeah, exactly. The ring looks really cool. That's why I was thinking even more going it, right? Like, this looks really good. How about I grow a pair and play Mines? Dude, Mines seems so boring. Also, isn't that like the safest playstyle? Like, I'm thinking it's either going to be, what's it called? Chieftain, Righteous Fire. It's going to be Berserker, Warcry, Slam. Or it's going to be some sort of champion build. But I think grow some more through my minions. Righteous Fire is just so chill, man. It really is so chill. But yeah, I get what you're saying. The boring part is the boring part about Righteous Fire is I've already done it. So I kind of know what I'm doing. So I don't have to really figure it out that much. Whereas if I'm doing slams, I've never actually taken a slam build to the end game. So that would be all new for me figuring out how to do that shit. I've only gotten it. I think I've gotten it to tier 2 maps or something. And that's it. Because I was playing something else. What you can do is start with Righteous Fire, get currency, and then go something new. Yeah, the only kind of problem with starting Righteous Fire is I want the Maven boots, and now I want that ring, but that ring is not like mandatory, right? But the Maven boots really adds, and that is a little bit off. And if I am going to kind of roll into a new build, I think what I would like to what ring? This one. Worm scale? Rims? Is that the ring you're talking about? I'm talking about this one. Well, maybe it doesn't work. I'd assume it does. Yeah, the boots. Okay, right. Yeah, the ones that adds explosions everywhere. Bam, 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 bam. But this ring seems insane. I just checked, and the Righteous Fire Chieftain I have on standard from, I think it was from Tree Butthole. How does that apply to Righteous Fire? Righteous Fire does fire damage, right? And it just says damage penetrate, no? And also the main damage in that build for bossing is you throw a thing. That's the one. And the explosions, right? Yeah, fire trap and the explosions from the Maven boots. Right? I think so. But yeah, the main damage is fire trap, and that goes boom, and this works, right? And then you don't have to do pen at all, right? I just looked at the chieftain I had, and it was from, I think, 3 Butthole League. And it had, was it 98 overcap fire resistance? Yeah, we part the degen. So yeah, so when you like it kind of turns into just somewhat of a support spell later on, right? Most of your clear comes from the explosions later on. Didn't fire trap? I don't know. But the channeling got buffed, and the thing I used in the beginning was channel fire beam channel, whatever it was. I don't incinerate maybe. And I had like some support gems that buffed both that and righteous fire at the same time. So that was what I did initially. So scorching ray, thank you. We could go that one. I'm not sure. It seems like there are new things that I need to consider for the righteous fire, but I don't know. That's kind of like it was kind of like the safe choice. Because last league I tried evasion character and it was just annoying to play. So I'm probably gonna default into something a little bit more tanky this time around. That can just not get snapped. And that was just an easy pick. But I think I'm heavily. What do you play last league? Last league was fresh here, right? I can't actually remember. Righteous Fire is good for getting your Atlas done quicker, but falls off the in-game point. Yeah. Righteous Fire is just super chill farming. Like, if I'm streaming or if I'm watching something on the other monitor, it's just a lot less attention I have to pay to everything. And it's like I can just kind of run through the map. I don't have to worry about all kinds of things. It's just Righteous Fire, once you have it built, in terms of quality of life, there's nothing better. You just fucking run. And everything just... All you have to do is pick up the loot and get to the end. That's it. I am very much more leaning towards the slams, though. A lot heavier leaning towards the slams. So right now it's like 95. I go Slam Berserker and 5% Righteous Fire. And then I'm thinking it could be cool if I could get this fucking axe to do something with a champion for like a second character. Like that would be a fun experiment. Like fucking just, I know it's what they showed off, but I love the whole like trigger things. I tried to make Mjolnir work with Lightning Strike because of a Thor theme. I know it's bad, but it just looked cool and I wanted it to work, and it kind of did. But having this, you just spin around and the entire fucking screen is pelted with fucking arcane comets. Comet seems really cool. Champ will be a pain in the ass to get good. You think so? Getting enough max fortification will take a long time. Go Flicker. Yeah, but I'm not doing the champion as a... Well, I might do the champion as a league starter. It depends when I read the patch note. I'm definitely not doing the Cyclone with that fucking comet spin as the starter. That's not happening. Flicker with this axe? Do you think that's good? Doesn't Flicker just blast around clearing the entire screen? Champ is only good with more than 25 stacks of fortification. Isn't that kind of easy to get, though? Where are we? You start with 20, right? More than 25 is a pain. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, there's 26 available really easy. You just pick. There's like a, what's it called? Oh, I don't want to swaps. I guess I can do this. Can you see where we are on the tree? Like bottom right, bottom left, sorry. There's like this steadfast, right? And there's 1, 2, 3 plus 3. There you go. You even get some life regen. That's 26, right? Easy clap. What about this one? No. But yeah, that's like 26 available for free, basically. And then there's gloves, right? But I don't know how hard they are to get. There's gloves that interact with your fortification and give you plus 10, right? Right. Let's get on with this. Let's see. So this is going to be skills used by your traps and mines can chain 2 additional times. Skills used by your traps and mines can chain 2 additional times. Okay. Replica badge of brotherhood will be despair. The gloves are your build. What is the replica badge of the brotherhood does? I did see something about that one. So your maximum endurance charge is equal to your maximum frenzy charges. Yeah. Increase cooldown recover travel skills per frenzy charge. 1 maximum fortification per endurance charge. Oh, cool. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This was what I saw. I saw this with the gloves. But I don't remember what the... Do you see Bama? No, I don't know what Bama is. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna read through the patch notes here when we're done with these. Blink arrow, mirror arrow. That means I don't know what that is. Is this the minions have 20% increased cooldown recovery rate? That means nothing to me. Okay, so complete the challenges. Oh yeah, King's March is coming in. Yeah, minions are... I don't care. Minions are shit. They're not. I don't like minions in ARPGs. They always make me feel like I'm just looking at the game. It's like I feel like such a cock if I do a minion build because it's like, oh yeah, I'm just this weak bitch that has these things doing everything for me. I don't like that. It's not for me. It's not for me. These are really cool where you can replace the mastery. 1 vial per second. Chance to curse, non-curse. Okay. Nova spells cast at a marked target instead of around you. Okay. Saying that to Sun Jinwoo is probably not the best, right? But you can't be Sun Jinwoo in Path of Exile, right? You can't have Igris and still be as powerful as Sun Jinwoo. That's not a thing, because Betrayal rework. Oh right, yeah, this is cool. So she's itemized now, and you got the Chaos Orb back, right? Which is really good because then you can do the whole like lock things and then kind of pick which one. I haven't read. Is it manhwa? Is that what it's called? I haven't read it, but I watched the anime, and it's one of my favorites. At least new ones. Like it's really good. I really enjoy it. But I'm a sucker, right? It just needs to be cool, and then I'm entertained, and it is cool. I missed this one when they took it away. Isn't this the way you did the you used this to make the Righteous Fire thing, didn't you? You like what? Oh. You could get like a 7 link, right? And it was something along the lines of you did something, made sure it had. Did it need to have only one suffix or something? And then you locked. Did you lock the prefixes? I don't fucking remember. Trust me, the cool parts aren't even animated yet. Oh shit. Yeah, so I used to read a lot when I was a kid. And one day I just fucking stopped. And when I tried to pick it up again as a teenager, I just couldn't get into it. Like, I can do the whole, like, sit and read. And while I'm reading, I make the image in my head. So it's kind of like play the movie for myself, right? So it's interesting. But I don't know. I can't be fucked anymore. And it's like, sure, like, it could be cool reading the manga, but I'd much rather just watch it when it's animated. I want the spectacle. It's like, I'm not just. A lot of the stories are very much the same, right? And let's also be completely real here. A story about a guy as over fucking powered as Son Jinwoo, or any of the other, like, oh, I got isekai'd and I'm fucking overpowered, or whatever. They're not that appealing. Like, the story is not that appealing. It's the fucking aura farming that's cool, right? Like, it's the. Did I use that right? I think I did. I'm not old and I'm not that old, right? That's the shit that I just enjoy. I just enjoy the whole, like, the stupidity of when it's just cool, right? Like, I don't know. Okay, we got to the quality of life features. This is gonna be good, right? Like, you roll a bunch of maps, you throw them in there so you don't have to run back and forward. I'm looking forward to this. The only isekai you enjoy is Mushoku. Is that the one with Rudius? All right, let's get to the patch note. Yeah. That one is really cool. Did my fucking head... Wait, we don't have music. What happened to the Terraria? Oh, we listened to it all? Let's go again then, I guess. I just turned off my fucking headset somehow. Hello? Okay. It is good. It's really cool, and I like it, but it's kind of disgusting as well. Like, I'm not gonna. There's something. It is a bit disgusting. I don't know. I think it's because they keep cutting back to him, still seeing himself as that fucking fat old guy. And then he's like... There's just, like, pedophilia vibes on it, right? Like, because a lot of the other isekais, yeah, you have the whole, like... oh, yeah, it's an older guy that is then reincarnated as a younger one. And obviously there's the whole, like, harem, love, whatever, all the time, right? But you don't keep... The only times you're sort of... what's it called? The only times you're being reminded that it's actually sort of an older guy or whatever is when he knows shit, right? Like, when he uses his knowledge, and he's still super childish in a lot of other things because they're usually overly fucking, ignorant or what's it called? Innocent, right? So you kind of get... You don't really get the pedo vibes as much. But this one, he keeps being shown as a middle-aged fat man. And he keeps having issues from being a middle-aged fat man. It's like... And then he's... These 14-year-olds or 15-year-olds. It's just like... He wasn't a middle-aged fat man? Wasn't he? Did he die that early? That he was, right? Because he got bullied in high school, right? And then he lived at his parents' house like forever because of the trauma, right? I mean, he got bullied. I mean, maybe I'm just confused about how long he stayed at his parents' house, right? Yeah, that's the way I like kind of interpreted it, right? He had this fucking trauma. Like, who the fuck strips somebody naked and tie them to a fucking gate, right? Wasn't that what happened? I think that's what happened. He got duct taped to a gate, right? Naked. And everybody laughed at him. And then he fucking dropped out and lived at his parents' house, right? But didn't he live there for a long time? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, 34. Exactly. Is that not middle? Am I not middle-aged? I'm 33. Maybe that's why it hits that like that. It's like, oh, if it would be me fucking going after it. No. Let their brains develop first. I know their bodies are not ready, but ready. But their brains are fucking not. 1 year left. True. Now, I mean, it is good, but I will admit there are parts of it where I'm just like, dude, stop. Also, the whole he keeps her panties as like a trophy, yeah. And then when he gets later on, when he gets anxiety attacks, he touches her panties to calm down. That is fucking disgusting. I don't know, that sort of thing is just like, okay, stop. I haven't watched the latest season actually. I do think it's enjoyable. I think the fight scenes and stuff is really good. I really like the fuck is he called? The guy with the spear. He's cool as fuck. I really like him. I don't like the brat with the red hair. Like, also, I shouldn't say this, especially not, what is it? Is it men's mental health awareness month or whatever? Rudius is a bit of a fucking pussy. Like, at some point, you gotta fucking man up, bro. Yeah, have fun, man. All right, let's read the patch notes. Like, I gotta finish my thought. The fact that she finally fucking fucks him, and then she leaves, and then he spirals into depression, bro. Dude, bro. Go if you're that upset, go find her. Don't keep her hair either, bro. All right. Secrets of the Atlas. I think we read all of this, right? Yeah, it's like they're there, you meet Egan, and like they lead to bosses. Mercenaries, did we read that? Right. It's just how that works, right? Inclusive of... Oh, that's challenges. How many mercenaries? They don't say. Okay. New content and features. Let's go. Added a new intelligence dexterity support gem. Focused channeling. Ooh. Supports channeling spell you cast yourself. Are there channeling spells that you don't cast yourself? Can you channel? Are there channeling spells that you don't cast? How does that work? I thought channeling spells had to be self-cast. Okay. Significantly empowering the damage of supported skills the longer they're cast, while also increasing the cost the longer they're cast. Wasn't this up to 60%? Shaper's Exalted Orb, Elder's Exalted Orbs. Yeah, that's cool. Orb of Remembrance, Orb of Realm of Intention. 20 new uniques. 5 divination cards. You can now pause the game. That's so good. Rogue Harbor can now be accessed through a pin in the world map. That's so good. The maximum number of players in a single instance, the Rogue Harbor have been halved. That's so good. That place was so laggy. A message is now output to chat whenever the nameless seer or reflecting mist spawns randomly in a map. Ooh, that's nice. So you don't miss it. That's really good. Guild officers, fuck that. Added foiled unique items, okay. Added foiled tier 17 Volvo map options, okay. To incrementally improve the sound, art, effects, and environments, okay. End game changes. Players can no longer gain or lose experience in the following areas. This is the bosses, right? That's really cool. Atlas memories have been removed. I don't know what that is. Okay. Introduce some new red tier Kirak missions that you might recognize from previous Atlas missions. Oh, memories, sorry. Breach Splinters. Einhard memories of Harvest Beast. Oh! Okay. Wasn't that how you got the Black Morrigan? One way, yeah? Okay. Breach splinters that drop during an encounter are now automatically collected and dropped at your location when the breach concludes. Cool. If you're in a party, it will drop multiple stacks that are randomly allocated. You can see a small notification above your character whenever a breach splinter is collected, similar to gold. If you're auto-collecting them, why do you drop them? I guess. Commonly found is, I guess it's just to not do the D4 where every single resource is in a resource tab. Commonly found scarabs now drop at higher stack sizes and higher tier maps, but are found less often, similar to how common basic currency stacks increase. Oh, that's cool. That's less picking up shit, right? And you should get the same amount. Using an Orb of Horizon on Elder Guardian Conquer map will already be a different one. Yeah, I saw that. Completing a non-unique map at a tier lower than it is naturally found no longer grants map bonus objective completion. Oh, I guess... Wait, what? Completing a non-unique map at a tier lower than it's naturally found. How do you do... Okay. I don't care. It doesn't... How do you do that? Whatever. Further improve level generation of blighted maps so they fail to open less often. Again. Okay. The following maps have been added back to the Atlas. Alright. And these are removed. Alright. Map tiers and locations have been shuffled through the pin location for maps have not... Though the pin location for maps have not changed. Most maps are now initially found at a different tier. Okay. Some of the map bosses you're required to defeat to upgrade your pantheon have changed as a result. Yeah, right. Crafting recipes have been... Right. Maps on the Atlas screen now show uncollected crafting recipes. That's really good. The antagonist modifiers on tier 17 maps now grant rare monster additional modifier from 2 additional. This does not affect the 16 items. Reduce the amount of increased pack size granted by... Oh, they're nerfing them. Okay. Abyss scarabs of multitudes now grant abysses in the area 50% increased monsters from 75. Okay. One scarab of glittering now has players in area increased item rarity for each monster slain up to 400, decaying over time from up to 200. No longer grants item quantity. Oh. Note the decay rate is no longer described as recently, as it was never 4 seconds, it was 20 seconds from the maximum value. Okay. Resplendent Tempest from the Scarab of Radiant Storms no longer grants item quantity bonuses. Oh, rip quantity. They're really ripping into quantity, huh? Corrupted growth in Crimson Iron Ore encounters are now normal rarity monsters, previously unique rarity. These were always just intended to be a monster spawner as opposed to an actual reward source. Okay. Right. Split the existing modifier that granted increased quantity and rarity of item found from cleansing tangling. Okay. You mean understandable? Magic Find fucked the economy. I mean, hasn't it done that every single week though? Isn't that like, I know what I understand what you're saying, but isn't that literally what it does? Every league. Like in PoE 2, since tier 17 maps are a thing, it got even worse. Fair, but then arguably, wasn't it the tier 17 maps that did it then? Arguably. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like rarity. I like quantity in a game like this. Because things are super rare. So how do you get them? Well, you drop more shit. Now, there's two ways of dropping more shit in PoE, right? Clear faster or makes things drop more shit, right? Like clear more monster more faster or make the monsters you clear drop more, right? Rarity, it works in PoE 2, sort of. It's still, I think in PoE 2 it's annoying because it's mandatory, basically. You have to have a certain amount of rarity because otherwise you just don't get exalts. In PoE 1, you can play the game without increased quantity just fine. But if you want to really go, then you got to do it, right? I think the idea of dropping more items is cooler than dropping higher rarity items, because a lot of the time, in PoE 1 at least, you done Magic Find and never gotten anything out of it. You gave up doing it. Oh, really? Okay. Like most of the times in PoE 1, you don't really want the uniques, right? The uniques you want are so rare, so making more... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It just... I don't know. I like that you could manipulate the quantity, let me just say. But I also don't juice, so it's like, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Most of the time, I just play SSF, right? So... if this is better for the people, then it's better for the people. And all is good in the hood, and we're happy. I don't know. It just... I think it's cool that you have this, like, different way of playing the game, right? That you just absolutely omega juice one thing that isn't power, right? Like, I think it's cool. You always play trades, so fuck it, you farm my currency and buy the shit you need. Yeah, so it's like... This might be dumb, but the way I see it, the more item you flush into the economy, the less they're gonna be worth, right? If people are dropping 3 Mage Bloods an hour, the price of Mage Blood is gonna go down. Now, when the price of Mage Blood goes down, sure, it means that you can't make as much trading as well, right? Because the price of everything goes down. So now when you find a Mage Blood, instead of it being like your ticket to an uber-juiced character, now it's just basically not... well, I mean, I guess it's still... because everything should fall, right? Everything should fall in value. So it should still be the same if you have that. But like... it just means that the currency that you find naturally is worth more, right? Usually from 400 divine down to 200 divine, still unreachable for casuals. Sure, but everything else, let's say Mage Blood is halved in price, right? Then everything else should also be halved in price, right? Mage Blood gets to 150 mid-league. I'm just thinking, and it is a little like... economy is a complicated matter too. Depends on the league and current economy. Obviously, that's always the case, right? But it's kind of difficult to make predictions. But if Magic Find is through the roof, what I would assume happens is that everything falls in value, right? Because there's so much of it and people trying to sell it, which means that you will make less trading, but you will also have to spend less trading, right? And then maybe the meta don't really... We already had a league where Hate Thunder was worth 6 divine. Yeah, and like, look, when the one of the best uniques in the game is worth 6 divines, right? Maybe it's not the best anymore. Is that why it's so cheap? But whatever. When you get one of those like chase uniques, you can actually get these 6 or 12 divines through playing, right? Even if you don't know what the fuck you're doing in trade, if you play, you can have 12 divines. So you can buy that shit. I think that's better than it being expensive because it's rare. That's my take. Yeah, 70 to 120, right? Like, nobody's gonna get that unless they trade. And nobody's gonna get that unless they trade a lot, right? Like, that takes some effort. 120 divine takes some effort. I don't even know if I have 120 divine on stand. I mean, I have played SSF for the most part, though, but... And I haven't played that much, but... I just think... I think the only reason that quantity ruins the economy is because people want to sell their shit for a lot. And they don't think about that they will also be buying for cheaper. That's my take. Headhunter used to be a lot more expensive, but used to due to ass Nemesis. I don't know what the Nemesis mods are. Is that a tier 17 thing? H8 lost the value. Yeah, I mean... Is it just bad rare mods, or... I think it's better. Honestly, I think it's better for the game if Magic Find is out of control, so long as it doesn't mean everybody has to do Magic Find in order to compete. But though I don't see how that would be the case unless somebody's manipulating the market, right? Because you can't have both be true. You can't have a market that people can't make enough currency on, as well as having things that are too expensive to ever reach, right? Unless the thing is that all the things they want to buy stay expensive and all the things they would sell to get there gets very cheap. But is that the thing that happens? Why would that happen? Rare monsters have mods. Those mods used to be different, called Bloodline mods. They removed Bloodline mods and added a league called Arch Nemesis, where you were able to build your own rare mobs with mods. After the league, they introduced set mods as mods for rare enemies. They nerfed the Arch Nemesis mods 7 leagues ago. They were absurdly... So they weren't absolutely OP anymore. Okay. So what you're saying is Headhunter used to be fucking massive because the mods used to be OP and now they're not? I mean, that just sounds like... that sounds like a good change though, no? If some mods are fucking overpowered and kind of skewing the shit, then I don't know. Those mods you see on rare enemies weren't always like that. They used to be better, or they lowered the duration. Yeah, that I remember. That I remember. Which I think that's kind of sad, right? Like, isn't it supposed to just be the GG item that's just like... That was supposed to be like... Yeah, exactly. Like, I think... I don't know. I think items like Mage's Blood and Headhunter and whatever else, they should be allowed to be that stupid. I don't see a problem with it. Like, just go get it and you can be absolutely fucking overpowered, right? It's still really fucking good for clearing tier 17s. If it's 6 divines, though, it can't be that good. Right? Unless Like if Headhunter is 6 divines, in order for that to be really, really, really good, just chase good. But maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like whenever something is a chase unique, it should be something that you'd consider using in every single build, more or less. And they can't make too many of those because then the game gets boring, but they have a few of them, right? It's only 61 in the league, we're absurdly fucked. Sure. By the time you get 6 divs, people already have Mage Blood. Yeah, I guess. But I mean, so when Headhunter is 6 divines, right? What is Mage Blood then? What is the other ones? What is didn't you use, is it Paradoxia, the sword that you use? 150? If Mage Blood holds that value, then it gets a little difficult. What about, like, that sword you use for double strike? That was pretty expensive, like a good one of those. What is that then? Wasn't that a meta build? Yeah, a good Paradoxia. Maybe Paradoxia is a bad example then. You have to unveil. Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking, right? If the entire market drops because everybody, maybe not too fair. If the entire market drops down because there's so much Magic Find it's stupid, right? Then I think that's better for casual players and everybody else, right? Because that means that they'll get further without trading. They'll get further without getting these really good items that they don't maybe know, right? If you have the juicers that were like just flooding the market with Mage Bloods, then Mage Blood value goes down. That means that I can more easily play my way to it rather than trade my way to it, right? And yeah, obviously, but it should also mean if it is the entire market that comes down, or at least the top end that comes down, then if it's just the top end that comes down, it should be easier to trade your way to it. If it's the entire market that comes down, it should be as easy to trade your way to it. Oh really? If it's so cheap, the more cheap ones goes very fast, so the price goes back up? But that's a self-correcting issue though, right? That assuming supply continues, right? Then they just don't get sold, the expensive ones. The PoE economy is a strange thing. The way I see it, the cheaper everything gets, the better. That's the way I see it. Because no matter what, you'll be able to trade your way there as easily, but it makes your playtime more valuable if you just the things you collect that drop, right? And that can only be a good thing for regular players. But obviously I don't really have to care because I don't like trading. I hate it and it feels like cheating. So I'd rather play SSF. The only thing that I hate about having to make that choice is there are so many things that you can't fucking do in SSF because it's so fucking rare. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, right? But that, I think that's more a tuning issue for what's it called? I think that's more tuning issue for for Headhunter than it is a market problem. People mostly start putting it a div cheaper for selling faster, and then once it gets cheap enough for casuals, the cheaper ones get sold out so fast and the price gets up again. I mean, sure, but then the process repeats itself, right? An item which never gonna change in price is original sin. Sure. No though, right? Because there was... If you have more magic find, right, then you get more invitations to run it, right? And there was a league where the one-hit run was not a one-hit run. It was super easy to complete for a lot of people. No, I'm only here. I've heard about the Sanctum nerf. Wasn't it just that you don't get that many divines anymore? Isn't it just a currency nerf? Did they nerf the actual content? Didn't they just nerf how much it drops? Which means that less people will do it, and the price of that thing's gonna go up. Atlas passive tree changes. Original scripting wasn't dependent on rarity or quantity, it was a random drop. Minis. But if you drop more stuff, right, then there should be more of them, yeah? Right? Yeah, I get that it's a random drop, right? But isn't that, like, you could say that about everything, right? And then if you drop more shit, then there'll be more of that as well. Provide additional chance for your maps to contain master or extra content that can be turned off. Also not cost scarabs in your map. Oh, that's so good. That's a good change, right? Like you spec into the content, you also have a bigger chance of getting the scarabs to that content. That doesn't count for boss drops? Oh, was it from a boss? Okay. The intelligent gathered notable passive have been replaced with a new lethal extraction mode, which causes executing immortal syndicate members in your maps to grant intelligence to the current division equal to 2 times the rank. Okay. I don't think I should read these. I don't get anything out of it. You were able to get original scripting from Lycia. So, question: would you get more Lycia runs from quantity then? Because then you would indirectly get more of those as well, right? Obviously, people have to run it still, though, but... After almost a year of building, he's satisfied, right? Gold can drop from slain monsters, right? The currency exchange, yes. Endgame, King's March. More veins, sure. Shipping. Tattoos. I like that you get tattoos still, that's cool. I see as the normal Sanctum. Dude, I don't do the content, I'm being honest. I don't like Sanctum. I don't like the gameplay. But that's cool then. So it's just... Okay. So it's just a really rare drop from her. Like, Sanctum's okay. But it's I don't like Delve, and I don't really like Sanctum either. It's like you might get more Sanctum relics for stacking 20, but that's it. Okay. The rune graphs. I'm looking forward to the rune graphs. They're really cool. I don't know if I'm going to use any, but they're cool. And then the Recombinator. I kind of want to look into that if we get far enough. These are all things. There are now 5 job rankings for King's March versus previously 10. That's good, I think. That means that they're going to cost less gold and they're going to be less tedious to get, I guess. They're probably also going to be less powerful, though, but sure. Moved a lamppost in King's March. Okay. Betrayal rework. The Mastermind boss. I think this is cool. I've never really done any betrayal farming other than just going for the Mastermind. But that's going to be really good, I think. And this is really good. Less immunity phases is always nice. The Mastermind's lair cannot be accessed if you have not unlock the end game. Okay. Veiled modifiers and the mastermind's unique items are now able to unveil some new orders and choose to be these uniques. That's cool. Katarina, all 5 members, right? No longer drops rare veiled items with exclusive modifier. Okay, so she no longer has exclusive modifiers, but she has double veiled items. I wonder if that could be some cool shit, right? Some of the veiled modifiers are really good, yeah. Can you add multiple? If you get the, I mean, you can add multiple veils with, or what does the chaos things? Oh, I don't have it open. Whatever. Can you add multiple veiled orbs with like the exalted orb or whatever? Oh shit, reach a safe house takes longer. I guess that makes sense, right? Because now you can just farm it. Once you get your hands on a safe house leader, your only option now is to execute them. Okay. 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 Safe house rewards have also been completely rebalanced. I think I'm going Betrayal. I like that league. It's fun. Okay, Sanctum changes. The Sanctum rooms rewards, which allow you to defer currency to the end of the floor, end of the Sanctum, now have a lower chance to contain high tier currency like Divine Ops. And on floor 3, those currency items no longer appear with stack sizes greater than 1. The ease of completing Sanctum relative to the reward is mismatched, and this puts it more in line. We are intending to do a grander pass to the rewards and content of Sanctum in the future expansion, but we'll also be adding an exclusive reward to Sanctum to give it more identity instead of exclusively producing raw currency. Okay. Well, I forgot my water actually. Debating if you should do Blight again, but you don't want to roast your PC, even though I'm thinking Betrayal and Blight. I like those two, and Blight gives me the what's it called when you allocate a passive? Anoint stuff, so it's kind of vital. Your maining Blight, but your old PC hit the bucket. Oh shit. Well, congrats on the new PC then. Intensity stacks are now lost every 0.5 while moving, previously 0.25. Okay. Arcane Search buff now provides 20. It's just 10 before. Nice. Change how additional party members scale the quantity and rarity of items. We now drop plus 100% more of a certain item class like currency and gold as they are available for all players, whereas items like armor and weapon scale at much lower amounts. The result is that when in larger parties you see less non-unique equipment and more things you actually want. We no longer increase rarity per player in a party, but we increase the number of unique specifically. This will result in the same number of unique items per party member before. So they're doing a lot of changes to the whole like economy destruction, right? Do Blight while being AFK? I guess. I like tower defense. I think it's fun. Skill gem changes. Okay, when these ads start, I gotta go get something to drink. Animate Guardian. Animated Guardians now retain their items when they die. However, if your animated guardian dies, you cannot summon an animated guardian again in that area. Unless that area is a hideout. This could be cool, right? I think, didn't Sis say that everybody was gonna play this? Did Terraria? Dude, the Terraria soundtrack is not very long, huh? If I'm gonna listen to the Terraria soundtrack, I need to add more shit to it. Bane of Condemnation now is base. Bane of Condemnation now is the base cast time 0.8, previously 0.6, so enough. The mana cost of 14, previously 10, so enough. Scaling up to 27, previously 20, so enough. Deals damage, so a buff to the damage. You just make an enemy out of your items and they're never gone anymore. Just resummon your guardian. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so how does that thing work? Do you add skills to it as well? Or what does it do? Is it just you add certain items to it and it gets the item effect? So you get like aura items or whatever? Like take more damage. Like the allies do. The mask. Leer mask. Where it's 50% more damage. Or increased damage, sorry, not more. Alright, ads are started. I'm gonna get something to drink. BRB. Give it the items. If those items have global buffs, they also apply to you. For example, you mainly have an enemy guarding a summoner. We have 2 guardians. Oh, the mercenary. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look at it now that it doesn't lose, because whenever I'm told it loses items, it's just like I'm not gonna bother with that. But now that it doesn't, I will try to look into it. But I think I'll be focusing on the mercenary. Blade Blast of Unloading. Enemy guardian usually always has the same items equipped. Right, because there's a meta, yeah? Those items are probably going to be expensive this league now. Because if you don't use them for the Animate Guardian, there's a chance you'll use them for the Mercenaries, right? This is standard gear choice for Guardians. I think I've seen the Kingsmaker. Oh, the Kingmaker. What is it that it does? Rarity, Culling Strike, and 50 crit multiplier, as well as plus 10 fortification. Yeah, getting... Dude. The Cool Pelt. What does that do? Oh, that's defensive for it, right? Spell skills deal no damage. Oh yeah, the Maven boost. Yeah. That's why. Oh, they're gonna be expensive this, huh? That's why Kingmaker usually is between 12 to 20 divine. Yeah. So it is going to be more sought after this season, but don't you? It's also gonna be. Those are shit drops. Those aren't going to be expensive. Well, maybe not, but more so, right? So the Kingmaker, if that's the thing that people use for Animate Guardian, then that's going to be much more sought after. But there's also going to be, it's not going to be consumed anymore, right? I mean, it is it's probably going to be one of those things where it's going to be expensive at first and then it's going to fall down to a more reasonable level later on, right? Because it's one of those things that everybody's going to want one. And then everybody's going to have one. Right? Let's see. Blast Dagger of... Wait. Blade Blast of Unloading now has 5% more damage per Blade Vortex at all gem levels. Okay. Blade Blast of Dagger Detonation. If 2 daggers are equipped, each contributes 60% as much damage at all gem levels. Previously 50. Oh, wow. So a little buff to dual wielding, huh? So you get 20% more damage. Probably once every summoner got an Eric, nobody wants it anymore. Exactly. Blade Flurry of Incision. 180 from 160. 61. Wait. And 61 to 111 effective base and damage. Gem levels previously. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a big one. 40% more critical strike for each stage. Previously 35. Quality now provides 40 critical strike multiplier. Previously more critical strike chance. Is it just me or is this really good? Bleed Earthquake Gladiator. Cool shit. This seems really good. So more attack speed, much more damage, 5% more critical strike for each stage, and quality is now multiplier instead of more critical chance. One of his builds. I saw him doing cosplay. Blade Trap of Greatsword. I don't like traps. Did they buff it or nerf it? They buffed it massively. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Now also be used with one-handed axes. No longer more damage with bleeding. Oh, but bleeding does damage faster. That sounds better. Oh. From 180 to 260, up from 140 to 180. Jesus. And then Blade Fury would never was the greatest skill. Okay. What does it do? Blade Flurry of Incision. Repeatedly hit enemies in a circle in front of you while channeling, dealing damage to and around the enemy. The critical strike chance is continually boosted while channeling. You unleash an additional hit for each stage. For each one's channeling end requires dagger claw. That does sound awkward. That does sound awkward. You don't want to channel as melee. You don't. So channeling as melee is fine if you can move while you're channeling. And I'm assuming you can only do that with Cyclone, really. But I mean, if you were to play this, these buffs are really good, yeah? Like, it's getting... They're all in the right direction, yeah? Because sometimes you see something like, it's a buff. Is it? This is all good, right? Because getting critical strike chance, I mean, at a certain point, you're just going to camp, right? So it's good that you get multiplier instead. On a scale of never played PoE before to Giga Pro, how noob am I? I am... Oh. I have played... Jesus, have I played that much? I have played 800 hours, but I've never used a guide. So I am figuring it out myself. So I'm probably for an 800 hours guy, I'm probably worse than most others. But yeah, I've not killed the Ubers yet. I've killed the furthest I've gotten is I have almost cleared a tier 17, but I rolled a lot of AoE on it. So I went into the boss room and he kind of just filled up the entire area. Well, not quite, but it was too fast for my slow ass and I just got blown to bits. No, it's okay. It's been nice and steady. I didn't play much in Freshia. There was other things, and I think the league. I don't know if the league before that if I played or not. I played most in the Affliction, right? The tree butthole, and the Graveyard Necropolis. Those are the two leagues I really played. Yeah. I have that's I started in the I think it's called Affliction, right? The tree butthole one. That's the first league I played. Where were we? Blade Flurry. Wait, why is Blade Flurry of Incision here and Blade Flurry is here? That's weird. Okay. Effectiveness. So that's a decent buff, I guess. Now 25% more damage was hidden in for each stage. Previous 20. That's nice. Quality now produce 20% more damage. Oh shit. While at max stages. If it has 6, then this is. You DJ'd 100k, 1k hours in 100 days. Mostly AFK hours. Fair. I don't think I have that many AFK hours, actually. There's obviously a few, but for the most part, when it's open, I'm playing. Where were we? Here. Blade Vortex of the Scythe. Base. Oh, nerf. Ew. Oh, I think so, at least. Unless it damages all the time, but. Mana cost. Oh, up. 350 added damage. Oh, wow. That's a lot more. Base duration, previously 06, now deals. It's kind of hard to know exactly what this is, like how it works exactly when you haven't played the skill. You know, use for trades, you haven't bought the time. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing the trades now. Deals gem level previously up to. That's a lot of damage. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. Jesus. Quality now presents more physical damage. Previously, base duration. 0.2? Bro. From 0 to 0.2. Okay. Well, I guess with a duration of 0.8 or 0.6 even, that is significant, but that's one of those things where you're like, really? Body swap of sacrifice. Explosion now deals fire damage equal to minions maximum minion. Don't care. Blight. Damage per second. Oh wow, that's a nerf. No, wait, that's a buff. I'm stupid. 70 more per second. Okay. Blight of Atri, same treatment? Same treatment. Contagion, same treatment? Same treatment. Wow. And 6 layers of damage, previously 5. Okay. You've done all Ubers now? Nice. Are you gonna play Flicker again? Or are you gonna play something else? Bone Shatter of Carnage. Pulse now has 20% increased air effect per 0.1 second of stun duration. Up to 400%. Okay. So you scale stun duration? To get AoE? I mean, generally speaking, when you can scale one thing and turn it into other things, that's pretty powerful. Oh, right. Blink. What was that? Blink arrow, blink something. Is that just Flicker Strike's retarded range brother, or? Can't find the clip where they showed the quiver mod. Quality now provides more damage against stunned. Okay. Oh wait, so the quality just became a part of the gem, and you got a new quality. Burning Arrow of Vigor, 75% attack speed, so 5% up. Mana cost 1 down. Fire damage, maximum life. Oh, that's a big change. Okay. Carrying Golem of Scavenging, the leap, more damage. Okay. Crackling Lance. Oh, Crackling Lance is cool, man. Crackling Lance is really fucking cool. Man. But it's a challenging skill, isn't it? Release a beam which deals lightning damage to enemies in a long area in front of you and has several smaller beam branches off from an angle. It is, right? It's the one where you turn it into fucking a laser beam at the end, right? Or maybe the branching and disintegration don't do that, but it's just the regular one. Dude, I just remember that thing being really fucking cool. I should probably open up the game and fuck around with some of these things. We should probably check Crackling Lance, shouldn't we? I just kind of want to see it. Oh, downloading content. Oh, wait. We're going? You're gonna pick it up, OBS? Here we go. Oh, right, it's not west anymore. The Karui Shores. Oh no, I have to sort my shit, don't I? Oh crap.
We've much to discuss. I'll handle things here.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do we have more gems? Blech. This is also just Crackling Lance. Earthquake. Wonder if I have the... No, I don't. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. It is the one that turns into a fucking laser beam. Damn. was the one that turned into a laser beam. All right. I like that one. That one's cool. We could think about that. Cold snap. It's not channeling though, right? Or is it? No. Now has effectiveness added damage. So decent chunk up. Cold damage at level 1 on change. Scaling up to... Jesus. Well, it's not that big of a change. Now deals cold damage to Gemini previously. Oh wow, okay. To get a lot. Contagion. Up. Contagion. Up. Contagion. Cyclone. Now has effectiveness, base added damage. A little bit of a buff. Now has 30 to 20 less movement speed. Previously 30 at less. Ooh, okay. Nice, 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 nice. 15% increased area of effect per 0.1 meter. Additional melee strike range. Okay. Quality now provides increased area of effect per 1 meter. Okay. Previously movement speed. Oh. I wonder if... I guess that's just baked in now, actually. So you'll be moving at the same pace, but you don't need the quality for it, so you just get bigger range. Cyclone of Tumult, whatever. What do you do? More attack speed. More dam. And a cost of 4, previously 5. Scaling up to 5, previously 6. 5 stages, previously... Oh, nerfed, I guess. 25% more attack speed, previously 20. Oh, so you're just getting it in here. Okay. You now gain change every 0.4. What's the difference between Tumult and just a regular one? Channel the skill, move towards the target location while spinning constantly, attacking enemies in the area around you. You can't be knocked back. Channel the skill to move towards the target location while spinning constantly, attacking enemies around while channeling the skill. You can't be knocked back. Wait, so... Is Cyclone of... Oh, attack speed. Base. There it is. Okay. I was about to say, is it just a better one? No, it's not. Death Aura granted by Death Oath now deals 1250. Death Aura level 20. Previously 1000. Okay. That is Chaos Righteous Fire, right? Granted to you by an item. Detonate Dead, I guess nerf? Oh wow. Oh wow. Dude. 6 to 8, previously 9 to 13. So at the top end is less than the low end before? Ugh. That's a heavy-handed. Holy shit. Oh my lord. So the top end is now lower than the low end was before. From 431 top end... so from 469 low end to now it's 431 top end, and they have like 35 less effectiveness of added damage. Jesus Christ. That's criminal. Holy shit. I mean, I don't care. I don't play it, but holy shit. That is the GGG nerfs. Holy crap. I don't like this too much. I think. Like, if it doesn't matter to me. It was overperforming, sure, but like, was it overperforming? But that much? Like, bro, they cut it in half. They more than cut it in half almost, right? Jesus. Discharge of Misery. 30% more effective added damage. 5% more area of effect per charge removed. Blame the big content. Nah, it's not their fault. They have all the data, bro. Lightning damage per power charge removed at gym level. Also, did they really? Like, who are all the big content creators? Because for me, and I don't pay too much attention to the. I don't pay enough attention to, or well, let me rephrase. I don't pay as much attention to the content creator scene in PoE as I did to previous games I've played. But to me, the big content creators would be like Mathil, Scissorin, Steel Mage, Alkaza, and Quinn. Those are the ones I knew. I know there's Siggy D, and I know there's Talkative Try, and I know there's no, I don't know what he's called. There's a guy that makes all the currency in the world in groups. But usually Quinn plays a Juggernaut bleed build of some sort, right? Usually Alkaza plays some sort of melee build, I think. Sis is probably a detonate bitch. Steel Mage got his name probably from Splitting Steel, no? Imperion, that was the one, right? I don't know Tuna. But Steel Mage usually plays melee as well, no? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I don't know. But I don't know how much like Siggy D and Talkative Try like do build stuff. I don't know. I don't follow it enough. The only reason I know that Talkative Try guy is because he had an interview with Jonathan. That's the only reason I know him. But I don't know those. Did they all play DD or? But I mean, I don't so much like the idea of blaming content creators, right? Because sure, they played it and they showcased it, and because they played it, probably a large amount of their audience played it as well. But I think GGG has, as they said, I think there was an interview or something, they have all the fucking data. So they know how many people played, they know how much damage it does, all that shit, right? But Detonate Dead has been, as long as I've been hearing about the game, has been just that ridiculously overpowered kind of cheat skill. This build's playlist nerf it. I think they know a lot more than I understand that sentence to give them credit for. Discharge of Misery. Oh wait, Divine Ire. I thought that one was... I was mixing together Crackling Lens and Divine Ire. Wait, is Divine Ire... Oh wait, so Crackling Lens branches out and contorts into a beam, right? Is this the one that like has a thing around you? Sometimes they don't even have a clue that some stuff actually works together. I mean, the game is massive, right? They can't know it all, right? There's bound to be a bunch of things that are like, oh shit, is that how that works? Like, they can't know it all, but I think they know more than most players. A lot more. And I think they know more than most of the content creators as well. It's just that the content creators usually know a lot about one thing. There's that guy that only does Righteous Fire, who probably knows everything about Righteous Fire, but probably... okay. But probably, what's it called? He doesn't know as much about, say, Discharge or whatever. Discharge of Misery. Poex, okay. Effective for added damage at all gem levels, previously 180, and has 20% more area of effect per charge removed, previously 18. Now deals lightning damage per power charge at gem level 1, scaling up to... Okay, cool. So that's a little scaling per power charge. That's cool. And now fire damage per endurance charge remove. Oh, so does it consume the charges? Okay. Divine Ire. Oh, no, this is Discharge. This is the one I was thinking of. 50% effective for added damage at all. Yeah, Discharge removes your charges. Right. Yeah. I thought it was Divine Ire. Effective added damage. Previously 45. Wait. 50. So 5% more. Cool. Physical damage, gem level 1 previously. So a little bit of a buff. A decent buff. The beam now deals 250 more damage with hits per stage. So 10% more. Deals 1 more damage with ailments. Okay. Divine Eye of Disintegration. Oh, wow. 130 to 90. Decent buff on the oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Divine Eye of Holy Lightning. 65 previously 60. Kind of the same treatment as the first Divine Eye. The burst now deals... Dude, Divine Eye is pretty cool. I just don't like the whole, like, standing still shit. You miss your Discharge, Trickster? Yeah, that is one of the woes of ARPGs, right? Whenever you have a build that you really like playing, and then they either nerf it or change some interactions or add new ones that then replaces some of the interaction, and you can never really go back to the builds because it's either removed or it can no longer keep up or nerfed or whatever, right? Like either it's just been outscaled or it's been like nerfed to the ground or it's been destroyed in a way, or maybe you use something from the league that no longer exists, right? It became a build due to a bug, something like that, right? Like the pain of not being able to go back to it. It's one of those things with continuous RPGs, not just ARPGs actually, because I remember, dude, I was playing WoW, and Taurus Windwalker Monk is one of the most fun fucking playstyles I've played, and it just doesn't exist anymore. Sad. Essence Strain buff, I guess? No, that's unchanged, but maybe it scales harder? Yeah, okay. Desperation, I guess it gets the same treatment, yes. Wickedness, I guess it gets the same... Oh, wait, this gets effective damage, 20% more. Base duration, oh, wow. Wait, is that enough? Probably. Okay, Exsanguinate, bleeding, I guess. A buff, cool. There were those shoes which treat the charge of being maxed. Thing is, if you swap weapon while wearing them, you get your actual max charge immediately. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, what's Brackenauth Wake or something? Just weapon swap after every discharge. Okay. Exsanguinate of transmissions the same. I have Winter of Finality. Okay, 10% more. Little slower cast. Mana cost up. 16 shards in spiral. Oh, 4 more projectiles. And the cold damage goes up. Quality continues gain damage. Oh, wow. 400 million damage with each discharge. Jesus, you found the thing? Dude, I just really trusted you. That opened instantly on the fucking... Okay, now I know if I have something open here and I click on the link, it'll go to this tab. That is danger. All right. Look at the infamous mod. Your blink and mirror arrow clones use your gloves. Oh. What kind of gloves do you put on then? Wave of Conviction of Trarthus. Oh, wow. It returns? An expanding wave of energy surges outwards from you, damaging enemies in a ring-shaped area over duration. The ring then returns, damaging enemies again on the way back. Love where they got... I mean, games... Dude, this is one of the things that Blizzard used to do better than anybody else. They used to look at what ideas all the other games, competitive games had. Well, maybe not even competitive, but all the other games had. And then take them and change them and implement them better than they did. That is what Blizzard used to do the best, and that's why they used to be the best games. Obviously that ship has sailed, but when I was a kid... So, looking at other ARPGs... PoE 1 and 2 needs to look at all of the other ARPGs and even just regular RPGs, right? And look at what works, look at what's good, look at what's cool. And then just shamelessly steal all the good shit and implement it better. Rather than reinventing the wheel, just use the shape of the wheel that other people have and implement it differently. Does PoE have a... Does PoE have like a build where you spawn something that lasts for a duration and it circles you and sticks to you? Is that a thing? Like, Diablo 4 has it with ball lightning. Diablo 3 has it with some of the Crusader hammers. And I know Last Epoch has it with some stuff as well. PoE has, like, what's it called? They obviously have Righteous Fire that's just an area around you. Blade Vortex. Okay. And I know they have Ball Lightning of Spiraling, but that doesn't follow you. Blade Vortex. I like that type of build. Creates ethereal blades with orbit in an area around you, dealing damage to all enemies in the radius. As more blades added, the damage becomes greater and more frequent. So 4 seconds. Was Blade Vortex one of the things that got something? Blade Blast, Blade Flurry... Blade Vortex. Wait. Blade Vortex of the Scythe. What does that do? Spell creates a swarm which briefly orbits around you, dealing damage to all enemies in the radius. Well, that's not as cool though. You just press it once and then it goes. So this lasts for a second. Biggest scam company. Yeah. The Blizzard used to be just, this is a great game. Like, the Blizzard logo used to mean, this is a good game. And now it means, this game is monetized out the ass. If it is possible to monetize in this way, we have done it. That is what Blizzard means now. Super sad. I will say their arts team is really good, though. Sadly. Well, I guess not sadly, but their art and sound design team is just carrying. I have Winter Finality. Right, this is the one with the more projectiles. I have Winter of Transience. Okay. Am I gonna start? I have to start Monday, bro. Like, not only do I have to cut stream short today. Like, I'm only gonna be streaming for another little over an hour or so, a little more maybe. And then we're going to Nina's parents, or Nina's her older brother is having birthday party. It's every single league start. Every single league start. Her family has something. Every time. So my league start is on Mondays. Well, I guess I could technically start Sunday evening. Say you're sick. Yeah, I guess. So yeah, sadly, here in about an hour and 15 minutes, I'm gonna end the stream. And then I'm gonna go shower and shit, get ready, and then we're gonna take a bus for 4 hours. It's every time. Dip the thermometer in hot water and show. Look, I'm sick. Yeah, about that. That's happy wife, happy life, yeah? Oh, fire trap. Here's the nerf, I guess. Base damage. Oh, that's a big nerf. Holy shit. Doctor said I need to consume PoE each hour 10 hours straight. I wish, man. Flame Blast of Celerity. Base cast time of 0.3. Dude, and last weekend, we went to my family. This weekend, we're going to her family. Next weekend, we're going to my family again. Imagine if I didn't do this for a job. For a job. I would never get to play. Okay, Flame Blast now has a base chance of 0.3. Previously, so a 0.5 second nerf. Okay. More mana cost. Plus 0.7. Oh, so that's it's bigger. 20 more spell damage for each stage. Oh, wow. That's big. Quality now provides more spell damage for each stage, previously radius. Oh, so the radius is just baked in and they get a new quality. Okay. Flame Dash of Return. I guess you Flame Dash and then you get put back. Do you have to get put back or can you activate that? Teleport to a location, damaging enemy, leave a trail of... Oh, for fuck's sake. Teleport to a location, damaging enemies and leaving a trail of burning ground. Then repeat the teleport in the other direction. Cannot be triggered or used by totem. Cannot be supported. I need to try that. I don't have it. I know that because I haven't read it. Okay, Flame Surge of Combusting. 30% more added damage. Or 30% more effectiveness of added damage. Burning Crown now deal 50% fire damage. 50% off fire damage per second of inflicted ignite. Okay. Firestorm of Meteors. I think this one's really cool. Okay. Deals... Okay. Frost blades, projectiles deal less damage. Catabasis. That one got nuked, right? Oh, wow. Okay, Jesus. Got in half as well. Jesus Christ. Ew. Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice. Deal 20% of your maximum energy shield with base chaos damage. Previously 15. Maximum base chaos damage. Okay. Oh wow, so a bit of a give and take here. Forthcoming Frost Bomber for left 10 minutes. Okay. One up, okay. Oh, 500 there. Okay, Jesus. Galvanic Field of Intensity. That's a lot of changes. What does Galvanic Field do? Is it just drop down a thing? Galvanic Field. Wonder if I have it. Oh, what did I press? I swap weapons, I think. Oh, it does damage around me. Applies a buff boosting chance to shock. When you shock an enemy while you have this buff, creates a spherical field of energy attached to shock the enemy for duration. Oh, okay. 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 So whenever you shock something, it does damage. It now fires beam every point too. Okay. Glacial Cascade of the Fissure now has a base critical chance of 6, previously 5. Effective damage. Okay, cool. Hex Blast, 2-second cooldown timer with 3 uses. Now the base radius of 3.2. Okay. So just more damage, I guess. I guess something here is changed, but I don't play the skill, so I don't know. Guess it's getting all the same. Spellcast time is no longer added to its cooldown if triggered. Oh, okay, that's cool. Now has 240 more damage with hits. Previously. Wow. Holy flame totems. Blech. Totems. Ice Crash of Cadence. Is that a What is Ice Crash? Oh, okay. The game can't handle being minimized. Holy shit, it just crashed on me. Oh. Okay, this is going well. Is OBS gonna pick it up now? Okay, ICB8. This is not happening. I'm reading them in POB. Ice Crash. Slam the ground. That was what I wanted to know. Cool. So that's a slam. So it's 10%. It's back to just 100%. Well, not back to. It's up to 100% attack speed of base. Lowered the mana cost a bit. And buff the quality. Okay. Ice Nova of Deep Freeze. Base radius is up by 0.2. Damage is up by 100%, huh? What, 100% more? It's always weird when you say it's up by 100%, right? Because that sounds like you doubled it, but that's not what the case is, right? Like, if we were to do the math, it would be like, what? 20% more? Quality now provides freeze enemies as though dealing poor. Okay. Okay. So the radius just kind of got baked in. You lost a little bit, and then you got a new thing. Okay. All right. The Ice Nova Frostball got nerfed, right? Can now expand from 2, previously 4. No longer has 25% less area of effect when cast on Frostball. Oh, okay. Oh, but the radius got clapped. This is okay. Incinerate of Expanse. A little bit faster cast time. A little bit. It cost more at the bottom, but less at the top. Okay. Quality now costs Final Wave to deal 150 more damage with hits. Previously 100. Okay. Incinerate of Venting. So 5% more effective, never added damage. 15 stages, 3 more stages. A little bit more damage. And another stage from quality. Okay. Infernal Cry. Oh, wow. Big mana. Owie. Lightning Conduit of the Heavens. Enemies as though dealing. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. I don't. So, Lightning Strike of Arcing. Isn't the whole point of that thing the projectiles? Because Arcing makes them chain, right? That's the only thing Lightning Strike of Arcing does, right? It makes the projectiles chain, yeah? And they also get nerfed by 50%? So what? Okay. Shouldn't you have nerfed that in a different way? I don't know. Lightning Tendrils of Eccentricity. Every 4 pulses instead of 6, okay. Isn't that the... Lightning Tendrils was the one that guarantees a crit, right? Yo, Harry. Welcome, welcome. Escalation. Longer cast time, huh? Mana cost. Up. But a lot more damage. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, jeez. It's going okay. Molten Strike. Projectiles now deal 60% less damage with hits than previously 50%. Oh, so... Yikes. Molten Strike of the Zenith. Is that the one where it just happens all around you? Infuses your two-handed... Oh, two-handed. Okay, melee weapon with molten energies to attack with physical fire damage. The attack causes balls of molten magma to launch forth from the enemies you hit, divided amongst all enemies hit by the strike. You deal area attack damage to enemies where they land. Every 5th time you attack with this skill, it fires more high damage protection. Okay, cool. So what did they do to it? So it got the same treatment. Every 5th attack now deals 600. Oh wow, that got nerfed. Rip. Molten Strike is cool. Perforate of Bloodshed now creates 6 spikes, previously 5. Deals more damage. Quality, more damage with bleeding. Previously an extra spike. Also, again, the quality just got baked in and you got something else. Cool. Duality, I'm guessing... Oh, 5 spikes off from 3. Damage with bloodstains effect. And the quality is changed, I guess. Yeah, okay. Power Siphon, effective damage. Oh wow, that's enough. But that is a buff. That's a give and take then. It does less damage, but you fire it off quicker. Power Siphon, the Archmage. Oh wow, 40% less effective damage. But again, attack speed up. Purifying Flame of Revelations. Oh wow, there's a lot left. Look at this fucking bar. Jesus. But I guess there's comments at the bottom. No longer meters to radius. Now has meters of consecrated ground. Okay. No longer has to radius. It now has to consecrate ground. Okay. Shockwave now deals damage. More of it. 20. Quality now causes Shockwave to deal... Okay. Raise Spectre of Transience. Now has a base cast time of 0.6. So a little bit faster. Mana cost a little bit less. Minions have critical strike chance. Just casually 1200%. Okay. Reap. What you sow. Damage buff. Righteous Fire of Arcane Devotion. Oh, that's the one that gets cast speed now. Okay. Can you have both? I'm not interested in buying your artwork, man. Like... Not right now, at least. Maybe later. And by later, I mean in a few years. Additional debuff stages now add 80% of damage, previously 60. Oh, Scorching Ray buff! Okay. Quality now provides fire exposures, applies to... Okay. So again, the quality got baked in and you got something else. Scorching Ray of Immolation. Just more damage. Cool. Scourge Arrow. More effective of added damage. Thorn Arrow. So worse at the start. Cool. Shield Crush of the Chieftain. Let's see. That's a lot of things here. So a little bit faster. A little bit less mana. A little bit more damage. Okay. Siphoning Trap. Well, I guess this could be a lot of damage, right? More damage. Soul Rend. That's a lot of buffs. Not that many nerfs, huh? Most things are buffs. I guess they could come still, all the nerfs, but it doesn't look like it. Soul Rend was also just more damage. Soul Rend is a spiral. More damage. Spellslinger. Base mana reservation of 20% at all gem levels. Previously 30 to 25. Okay, so above the Spellslinger. Spellslinger is weird. Splitting Steel. Projectile can no longer return. Oh, shit. Okay. And to make up for that, it got a damage buff. Okay. That was a little bit... I have played a Splitting Steel thing with the return thing. It was a little weird. I don't know if I like that. I think whenever they make it so that some things don't work, I think it just makes the game less cool. But maybe it was necessary. There was a lot of them, I guess. Stormburst. A little bit faster. A little bit less mana. All right, all the golem changes. Right, so you get 17 chaos damage resistance, but you don't get additional physical damage reduction. That's sad, I guess, but okay. And it also grants damage multiplier to damage over time. Okay. Chaos Golem of the Maelstrom. More Wither stacks. Okay, more effective Withered. Flame Golem is now 9% more increased damage and 20% increased area of effect. That's kind of nice. Flame Golem, the Meteor. Meteor skill now deals approximately 30% more damage. Okay. Ice Golem. Golems now grant 40% increased critical strike at all gem levels. Previously 20 to 30, so 10% more. Well, 20 at the start. And then flat accuracy rather than increased accuracy. That seems really good. Lightning Golem, attack speed. So 1% more, 4% at the bottom. That's nice. Not much reason to level it, I guess, except for the mana regeneration. I guess that means it's easier to just keep slotted in, huh? Raging Spirit of Enormity. I guess they have to be alive though, right? Because it's an aura. Raging Spirit of Enormity. Minions now have critical multiplier. Okay. Reaper of Eviscerating. Minions. I don't really care about summon. Stone Golem. 20% increased defenses. Cool. Void Sphere of Rending. Bigger. Pulse more often. Last longer. Cool. And again, the quality was baked in and you just got a new one. Vortex. More added effectiveness of damage. One less damage. So I guess a damage nerf, but you get more. So it scales harder. No, wait, it's nerf. Wait, yo, it scales harder, but you get less off the bat. Oh, wait, but then... What? So you get less upfront damage and more dot damage? Or what's happening here? Let me read Vortex. Vortex! How do you work, little Vortex? It's a spell, it's AoE, and it's duration. Yes. Okay. So an icy blast explodes around the caster, dealing cold damage to enemies and leaving behind a whirl. Okay, cool. So blast... I wonder if effective damage added also applies to the cold damage per second afterwards. But the blast does less damage, but it gains more scaling. And the base damage does more. Cool. Vortex of Projection. More added effectiveness. And again, the same treatment with down. Wait, no, up. No, what? So down at the bottom range, does it go up here as well? Oh, it did. Oh, okay. So it's down at the low end and up at the high. Okay, so it's just flat out buff all around. Cool. Okay. I don't know how I fuck that. Yeah. Okay. So it's just the high, like it's just at level 1 that it's worse, and then it's just better all around. And it's the same for this one. Okay, cool. Winter Orb. More effectiveness with added damage. And then more damage. And more damage. 8 stages, previously 10. So I guess those 2 were just built in to have more. Okay. And then we have some Val things. Okay. Support gems. These are interesting. Oh, there's not a lot of them. Arcane Surge. Supporter skills now deal spell damage. Up. Grants increased mana regen. 20% increase at all gem levels. So down. And same at the top end. Okay. Gain added lighting equal to 10 to 16. Previously 10 to 19. Owie. Nerf at the top end. Spell Echo. Cost and reservation multiplier 140. Previously 150. No longer causes supporter skills to deal 7% less damage. Oh, that's a big buff then, huh? To awaken Spell Echo specifically. Okay. Awakened Unleash. Cost and reservation multiplier. Again, chord. Supporter skills now deal... Oh wow, this is a decent buff. Awakened Unleash, huh? Decay support. Skills now inflict decay on hit. Healing damage, more damage. Greater Spell Echo. Now has a cost. Greater Spell Echo. Awakened Spell Echo. Greater Spell Echo. And then there's just spell... Okay, cool. Spell Echo's here. Okay. Infused channeling. Wait, does greater Spell Echo make them do less damage? Arc of Suffering. Greater spell. What is happening? Is there... Did you just add Spell Echo? So maybe Greater Spell Echo is... Oh, it might be a unique staff, or it's a unique thing, right? I think I remember that. There's some... I don't remember what the unique... There's some unique that adds it, right? Is it a staff or something? I think it is. Alright. Infused channeling. While channeling a supporter skill, you now take 12% less. Previously 8. Oh, not bad. Intensify now has a cost and reservation multiplier 130. Supporter skill deal more area damage with hits per intensity. How did that work again? Intensify. Support spell skills that you cast yourself. Cannot support blah 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 blah. Create manage. They have area of effect. They gain intensity when you cast them. They deal more area damage per intensity with hits. And less area effect per intensity. Okay. Okay. Pinpoint. What is the pinpoint? Is pinpoint the one where you start with... Which one is pinpoint? Support projectile spells you cast yourself. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's the one where you start with... Yeah, 1 fury. Yeah. So you start by firing off 3 and then you end up firing 1. Basically. Pinpoint support now has supporter skills. Always fire at least 1 projectile. Returning projectiles now has projectiles from supporter skill deal less damage. Oh, wow. That's a nerf. Sacrifice supported spells. Now sacrifice 20% of your current life when cast to gain added chaos damage equal to... A lot of the sacrifice... Wait. Half the sacrifice life. So that's a buff, though. Spell Echo. We read that. Unleash. Just the same, I guess. Yeah. Ascendancy changes. Berserker. The Defy Pain Ascendancy passive skill has been reworked. It now causes you to gain Defiance for 10 seconds on losing life to an enemy hit, no more than once every 0.3. It also causes you to gain 3% of missing unreserved life before being hit by an enemy per Defiance, and causes you to lose all Defiance when you reach 10 Defiance. Okay. The Blitz Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with a new notable Gore Dancer, which grants 30% of your life leeches instant, requires aspect of Carnage. The Flawless Savagery Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with a new notable Ancestral Fury, which causes your strike skills to also target previous location when they were used. Are they in? Are they in here? Aspect of Carnage. 30% of life leeches instant. Rite of Ruin. Defy Pain, gain Defiance. For 10 seconds of losing life to an enemy hit, no more than once every 0.3. Lose all Defiance when you reach 10 stack. Gain 3% of unresisted life before being hit. Okay, and then strike skills also target the previous location they were used. Every rage also grants 1% increased attack speed. Lose 0.1% life per second per rage while you're not losing rage. 5% increased rage effect. I was thinking here. And I was thinking here, and I was thinking this. But then the question is, do we get this? Or do we get this? We're not using a strike, so we don't get that. Interesting. Maybe instant life leech would be good. Champion. The Fortitude Ascendancy pattern now causes you to have your maximum fortification increased to 15, and nearby allies count as having fortification equal to yours. Oh, wow, that's really good for your merc, right? 3% more armor and evasion per fortification above 20. 3% increased attack speed per fortification above 20. Yeah, these are really good. What else did it do? What else do we have? Unstoppable Hero Ascendancy no longer causes nearby allies to counter attack from you to yours. It now grants. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, those they are baked into the next one. The Worthy Foe no longer requires Conqueror and now has you taunt on hit. Worthy Foe. Taunt on hit. Enemies taunted by you take 15% increased damage. Enemies taunted by you cannot evade attacks. Oh. Okay. Wait, is that 100% hit rate? Or is that different? The Conqueror Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with the new Worthy Cause that grants having a placed banner does not prevent you gaining Valor, and banner skills have 50% increased duration. I just did that, didn't I? I just freaking minimized it. Banner placed, 2% increased effect of non-curse auras from your skills, your allies, your banner. Your hits permanently intimidate enemies that are on full life. Gain adrenaline for 20 seconds when you reach low life. Recover 25% of life when you gain adrenaline. Remove all ailments and burning when you gain adrenaline. When you reach low life, though. Impales last. So it would be Fortitude and Unstoppable Hero. And it would be first to strike, last to fall, probably. Unworthy Foe, I guess. Okay. Okay. Having a placed banner does not prevent you gaining vigor. Okay. Or whatever it is. Right. Guardian. The Harmony of Purpose and skill has been reworked. It now causes you to gain a random shrine buff every 10 seconds. The Unwavering Faith has been reworked. It now grants 50% increased mana. 50% increased reservation efficiency for skills? That is wild. It's not just mana, it's also life preservation efficiency. Bro. those are gonna be the gems that give you like ascendancy nodes for that one. It's gonna be fucking expensive. How do they work again? Do they only work for Templars? I think so, right? Am I wrong? I think so. Hierophant nerf. I've heard about this. The Sanctuary of Thought ascendancy passive skill no longer provides 25% increased mana preservation efficiency of skills. Well, that doesn't matter for Archmage, right? And 50% less mana cost of skills. That matters. It now provides regenerated 1% of mana per second. That sucks. Saboteur added a new shrapnel specialist ascendancy passive skill, which causes projectiles to have 50% chance to return to you and projectiles to be fired in random directions. Oh, this is one of the fresher ones, right? That's pretty cool. You essentially just get return proj for free, right? You don't have to use the support gem. It's slightly better because return proj happens every time, but it makes you do, well, what is it, like 70% less damage, right? Supported skills deal 70 to 66% less damage with hits and ailments while returning, whereas this one just makes you do 50% less damage. Wait, where is it? 50% less damage because they return 50% less often. Essentially. Not quite, but... The Explosive Expert Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with a new notable... What does Saboteur do, actually? Is there enough shit there that they could make something cool? Because that is a cool thing. This one's the Saboteur, right? So where is that one? Projectiles have 50% chance to return to you. Projectiles fire in random directions. Now, firing them in random directions means you have to have enough projectiles, and you need, like, it needs to be something that just goes outwards. Like, so you need to scale projectiles. What else do you have here? Increased cooldown recovery rate. Nearby enemies have 10% reduced cooldown recovery rate. Hits have 30% chance to deal 50% more area damage. 30% chance to take 50% less area damage from hits. Hits have 30% to deal more area damage. Okay. Critical strike chance is lucky. Damage with hits is unlucky. Okay, so you don't want to run lightning if you're doing this. So if you go here, you don't want to do lightning. Hits have 30%. Right, okay. And what do we have here? Can I be blinded? Okay. Aura, increased effect of auras from mines. Immune to ignite and shock, regenerate for each mine. Okay. Skill used by traps. Okay. Level 20 summon trigger balls. So this guy is... Yeah, this... Yeah, I didn't know it was one of those bomb trap guys, but I was curious. I was curious. What else do we get? The bomb specialist ascendancy passive skill now has hit 30% chance to deal 50% more ammo period. You can now pass to pyromaniac notable in by the bonus shadows. If you were to do this, right, it would be shrapnel specialist, calculated risk, and bomb specialist. But then what else? Used by traps. I guess born in the shadows. If you didn't want to do mines, I guess. Maybe fireball. That explodes, right? Could that be a thing? What does blind do again? Less accuracy and evasion rating. The accuracy, yeah, they do reduce damage. I mean, maybe. But no, it kind of needs to be, if you are to scale a bunch of projectiles, right? It kind of has to be bow, right? What, does tornado shot explode? Attack projectile bow. Fires a piercing shot that travels in reach shot. It will then fire projectiles out in all directions from that point. No, it doesn't explode. Tornado shot or cloud burst. Single payload arrow into the air. Target location. And fire arrows out in all directions. No, that doesn't explode either. It would need to be. It would need to be something that comes out of a bow. Maybe ice shot? Fires an arrow that converts some physical damage to cold on its target and converts all physical damage to cold in a cone behind the target. So if you were to do... You can't see shit. If you were to do that, then this would work, right? On the cone. And cold damage doesn't vary a lot. And then you could use... No. Where's the bow one? Bow attacks fire an additional arrow. But like, how do you get a lot? This one skills fire 2. There's one here for attacks. Non-volatile strike skills. So you can get +2 here. Is it... Well, I guess you could do it with a... claw, right? Because claw has the... Oh, you do it with claws, wouldn't you? Because claw has the... cluster jewel. Right? The large one with claw damage, and you could get fan of blades, right? So you'd want something, you'd want a claw attack of some sort, but it has to have the AoE tag. That could be interesting. I guess I'll write it down. Let me see. Saboteur. How does that work with... Wait. If they return... Can they explode and then return? I'd have to look that up, I guess. Projectile scaling. AoE tag. Bow or claw with cluster. Let's write that down. That is something we could look at. Okay. Saboteur. Polymath Ascendancy passive skill. That's a trickster. Now provides 2% more damage for each different... Oh, rip. Escape Artist now provides +4 per 1, previously +5, and 1 per 8, previously per 6. Oh, nerfed Trickster, rip. Ooh, Elementalist, that one had some interesting changes, right? Golem Girl. The Shaper of Storm Ascendancy passive skill no longer has 25% more effect of lightning ailments you inflict with hits if the highest damage type is lightning. It now has shocks from your hits always increase damage taken by at least 25%, previously 15. The Shaper of Winter no longer has 50% more effect, blah, 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 blah. It now causes enemies chilled by your hits to lessen their damage dealt by half the chill effect. Instead, it now causes enemies chilled by your hits to lessen their damage dealt by half the chill effect. Shaper of Flames, 25 ignite, inflict damage fire. Instead, it now causes enemies to ignite by you. Convert 40% of physical damage to fire. Oh, that is a defensive layer. The Liege of the Primordial Ascendancy passive skill now grants +2 maximum number of summon golem, +1, and grants summon golems are immune to elemental damage. Elemental Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with a new notable Bring of Ruin, which grants 66% increased mana reservation efficiency of herald skills and 66% increased herald skill buff. No required Liege of Primordial. Let's take a look at that. It is this one, right? Okay, so exposure you inflict 25% to an extra -25, and then Heart of Destruction, Convergence when you hit a unique enemy, no more than in 60% increase while you have Convergence. Convergence grants elemental damage. Okay. Shaper of Flames, hits always ignite. All damage can ignite. Enemies hits always ignite. All damage can ignite. Enemies ignited by you have 40% physical damage they deal converted to fire. Bro. And this is a 1-pointer? And you can have 3 golems. Wasn't there something that made them convert to fire as well? 6% increased effect of herald buffs on you. 66% increased mana reservation efficiency of herald skills. So what would I do here? I mean, exposure would be nice. Shaper of Flames. Would you go lightning damage? With Shaper of Flames? Shaper of Winter? Legion of the Primordial, and maybe Mastermind of Discord? Enemies ignited by you have 40% of the physical damage they deal converted to fire. That seems really strong. Wasn't there another one? I think I saw another one that's stacked additively. Didn't we watch that in the... Wasn't that... We watched that video with the guy. The biggest losers and the biggest winners. Biggest buffs and nerfs, sorry. Didn't he talk about it? I feel like he did. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't. I thought there was something that would also Maybe Elementalist could be cool. Elementalist. Lighting spell? Because like exposure is really good, right? That's just damage, right? An extra minus 25% to the effective resistance. Taking them into the negative resistances is just massive damage scaling, right? Easy damage. Hits always ignite. All damage ignites. Easy damage, right? Like you scale your fucking damage up and you get ignites for free, right? And while they're ignited, like you get 40% fizz DR. And it's now converted into your fucking fire shit. That's really good. And then you get chill. And that's also DR, right? So I guess your chills can reduce action speed, so you'd get 20% DR here. Assuming you can scale it that far. And then you could get this, and you just get... You can get the lightning golem that now does what? What does it do again? Exactly. Where were the golems? So flame golem is now just 20. It's more damage and it's a increased AoE. You got the lightning golem that's like more cast speed. I guess the mana regen, whatever. And then there's the... I mean, stone golem gets 20% increased defenses. If you're doing elementalist, you're probably gonna have ES, right? Which counts as a defense. So it's just 20% more ES. 20%. No, not more. Increased. What other golems are there? What other golems? What can we get from the golems? Golem. So there's the ice golem, critical strike. Actually, it doesn't really matter, but it could, I guess. But critical strike is nice. Chaos golem is no longer physical. Oh, they're not updated yet. Stone golem will also give the defense as well as the life regen, so that's kind of nice. Carrion golem. That's and then lightning golem. So what will you get? Like two of the elemental ones and a stone, I think. Would be pretty good. I wonder if it's good enough though. What about the herald buffs? 66% increased herald. That means you're going attack though. That could go fine, I guess. Herald. So you got thunder. Whenever you shock, you get the thing, right? Grants a buff which adds lightning damage to spells and attacks. If you kill shock damage, it will create a storm, causing lightning bolts to strike the enemy around you for a duration. So it gets you more than... I guess that's fine. Herald of Ice. Purity. Deal more physical damage. Does it say minions have 38% more life, or is it just the sentinel minions? Herald of Agony. More poison damage. Herald of Ash. Grants a buff providing fire damage based on your physical damage. Could we do... Maybe the exposure is not the way then. Also, maybe not lightning spell. If we do heralds, 66 increased effect of herald buffs, 66% increased mana reservation of herald skills. With that allocated, as well as where is it? Where's the herald one? It's right here, right? Increased area of effect, 20% increased mana reservation efficiency. I mean, 8% increased damage for each of your herald skills affecting you. I mean, maybe some herald nonsense could be fun. This works on both spells, and this works on both spells. This also works on spells. It's just physical. We just need to do a physical one. What about Herald of Ash? The only thing is, so if we do that, if we do physical, then this is fine, this is fine. I guess these are fine as well. But then we won't go for exposure. But we could also just convert it, right? Interesting. That's a thought. It could be something to roll into, maybe. It could be something that I fuck around with and see if I can make anything cool out of. Okay. Let's get back to the patch notes. Don't have too much time left. I'm interested in Elementalist now. It seems really cool. The Vile Bastion Ascension will no longer regenerate 2% of energy shield per second for each enemy you or your minions have killed recently, up to 10 per second. It now grants 100 energy shield regeneration per second, previously 40, and now has maximum energy shield is increased. Maximum energy shield is increased by chance to block spell damage. It now has maximum energy shield is increased by chance to block spell damage. Okay, that's cool. Ascendant. Ascendant Guardian no longer has auras from your skills, grant 3 increased blah 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 blah. Instead now has 25% increased reservation efficiency of skills. Okay, that's pretty good. Ascendant Saboteur now has hits have 20% chance to deal 50% more area damage from 15. Okay, Ruthless as well. Passive tree. The elemental mastery that caused hits to have a chance to treat enemy monsters with resistance values as inverted now has 15%, previously 25. RIP. Leech passive mastery that previously provided 10% of leech is instant, now value of 5. RIP. The link passive mastery that grant elemental aimers are reflected on you instead of link targets have been replaced with a new mastery that causes enemies in your link beams to be unable to apply elemental aimers. Oh, okay. The wand passive mastery that granted unnerve enemies on hit with wands have been replaced with a new mastery that provides 25% increased mana reservation efficiency of skills supported by Spellslinger. Okay. I forgot to fucking... Oh, that's why my fucking headset is dying, because there hasn't been sound playing from it for a while. Oh, wow. I didn't even pay attention. Dude, I'm so engulfed in this that I don't even pay attention to the fucking music not going. That's really bad. I need to set up a... If I am gonna listen to the Terraria soundtrack ever, I need to set up a... I need to set up a fucking playlist, because this only lasts like 10 minutes. Okay, where were we? There. A new Hasty Demise cluster has been added to the northwest of the Witch starting location. Hasty Demise provides 30% increased damage over time with spell skills, 8% increased casting, 10% reduced silk. Okay, cool. A new Harsh Lessons cluster has been added to the northeast of the Witch starting location. Harsh Lessons provide 12% damage over time multiplied with spell skills. Okay. New Arcane Retaliation class has been added to the northwest of the witch starting location. Arcane provides 25% more spells and if you've been stunned while casting recently. Are they in? What was it called? Harsh. So hasty demise, harsh lessons, and arcane retaliation. Retaliation. Okay. Okay. I guess I didn't pay attention to where they were located. Cool, cool. Oops. Oops. Okay, things and stuff. Let me see. The cold passive mastery that provided +1 to maximum cold has been replaced with a new mastery that provides +1 to cold damage over time multiplier for each 4% on overcapped cold resistance. Okay. The cold passive mastery... Wait, did I misread something earlier today? Does it say uncapped on the ring here or does it say overcapped? Overcapped. Okay, cool, cool. I thought for a second I've met... Oh shit, I screwed up the timer. Oh no. Timer? No! What did I do? Okay. There we go. That was not great. Right. The cold passive mastery that causes enemies near targets you shatter to have 20% chance to be covered in frost that will be replaced with a new mastery provides minus 30% fire resist at +1 level to all cold skill. That provides minus 30% fire resistance and +1 level of all cold skill gems. What? So you lose fire resistance. Okay. Cast a mastery provides 20% more spell damage if you've been stunned while casting region have been replaced with a new mastery that causes you to gain a power charge every second while channeling a spell. Okay. The caster mastery that caused final repeat of spells to have increased area effect now values 40, previously 30. The staff passive mastery that provided 20% chance for double stun duration has been replaced with a new mastery that provides 5% increased maximum mana per blue socket on equipped staff and 3% increased maximum life per red socket on equipped staff. Okay. The Bannerman now clarifies that only your banner buffs linger on you when you leave the banner area. Unique. Holy shit, bro. Right. Unique items. The Actum unique one-handed axe now has 30 to 40 critical hits, previously 20. The existing can be updated use. The Admiral unique body armor. I'm not super interested in just like whenever it's just like what now has more evasion rating or whatever. 10 to 25 chance of freeze shock, previously blah blah blah. Allelopathy unique gloves, 25 bright, previously 22. Automatically affects existing items, but the level will display incorrectly unless a divine orb is used. Replica blah, blah, blah. 25 wintertide. Okay. Balance of terror. You are unaffected by freeze if you cast frostbite. Now correctly grants you unaffected by instead of immunity. Okay. Brain Rattler two-handed mace now has much more damage. Bitter point unique shield, spell critical strike chance per raise spectre. Cane of Kulamak can now rarely be found with 4 veiled modifiers. Okay. Icicle burst skill triggered by Chimera's avarice. Unique one-hand amazing hours cool on 0.3 from 0.5. Deals 200% base damage, so more damage. Icicle burst. Okay, let's see what that is. Chimera's avarice. Physical damage, critical strike chance, rarity of items dropped by frozen enemies. Trigger when you hit a frozen enemy. Alright, it's one of those, it looks like an eagle, kinda. I did know the name, actually. I just needed to see the, trigger. So when you hit a frozen. Dareso's Defiant unique body armor grants 2% attack damage, leeches life previously, only physical attack damage. Oh. So now it's just attack damage. Okay. Cool. The Devouring Diadem unique helmet no longer plus level of socketed gems. The Enmity Divine and Yielding Mortality unique staff now have more damage. And more damage from bleeding. The Ephemeral Edge unique sword now has attack with this weapon have an added maximum lightning damage equal to 10 to 15% of player maximum energy shield. Previously 20. Ow! Jesus, that sucks. Divinity buff granted by Garb of the Ephemeral unique body grants 75% more elemental damage, previously 50, and 25% less elemental damage, previously 20. Garb of the Ephemeral. Oops. Garb of... Let's see. Gain a divine charge on hit. Plus 10 to maximum divine charge. You gain divinity for 10 seconds and reach your maximum divine charge. You lose all divine charge when you gain divinity. Nearby allies' action speed cannot be modified to below base value. Nearby enemies cannot deal critical strikes. That is one of the things that you might want to put on your mercenary, right? So what does it do again? The divinity buff granted 75% more elemental damage and 25 less. Oh wow, okay. This seems really good though. Source drop Synthate Nightmare in the Cortex. Exclusive to Synthesis. Wonder how long Divinity lasts. But 75% more elemental damage as well as 25% less elemental damage taken. But I guess elemental damage isn't that big of a deal. There's so many ways to avoid that, I guess. It's physical damage and chaos damage you gotta really worry about, right? I mean 25%. The Grace of the Goddess unique wand now grants 10 to 50% physical damage, extra lightning, cold, and fire damage. Previously, existing item can be updated. Grace of the Goddess. I guess I should write this down. Mercenary. Lear mask. Garb of the Ephemeral. Oh, it's with B. I wrote it with P. Garb. Garb of the Ephemeral. What was I looking at right now? What's it called? The Grace of the Goddess. What? The Grace of the Goddess unique wand. Grace of the Goddess. There it is. Okay. What do you do? 300 to 350 physical damage. Gain physical damage is extra fire. Gain physical damage is extra cold. Gain physical damage is extra lightning. Extra sacred wisp. As an Uber drop. That seems expensive. Oh wow, okay. The Facebreaker unique gloves now grant more unarmed physical damage previously. Okay. The Hand of Thought and Motion unique claw now grants lightning protects. Okay. Please send your booty pics. But you want to make an emote of my peach, or the Hand of Wisdom and Action unique claw Added lighting per intelligence previously. Okay. Calm Spirit unique glove. Now regenerate 1 rage per second for every 200 life recovery per second from regeneration. Previously 300. Okay. Kintsugi. I guess I should look at these Calm Spirit because they do something with rage. And if I'm gonna do something with rage, then maybe it'll do something. Fire resist, leeches life, not apply. Huh. No. Kitsugi unique body armor, evasion ratings. Okay, this is just a mark of the doubting knight unique dagger. 20% reduced dag speed was 10 nerf. Okay, no longer has elemental resistance, but now has increased critical strike chance and global crit strike. Oh shit. A divine orb will only change the attack speed of existing copies if you're desperate to make this item worse. I love when they write stupid shit like this. The Mercenaries lot unique gloves are no longer part of the core drop pool and can instead be found equipped to certain mercenaries. This unique eye also has 8% damage from hits taken from marked target's life before you. Okay. Nadir mode unique jewel now causes spells to have increased critical strike chance per intensity. Okay. Null's inclination unique bow now grants minions increased damage per 5 dex. Previously 1. What, previously 1 dex or 1%? Is this a massive nerf or a massive buff? What? Are they lowering it by 20%? Are they lowering the increase by 20% or are they doubling it? The nulls, I can't see it in POB because it's already updated. Maybe the wiki isn't up to date yet. Oh, the wiki is up to date. Maybe the bad wiki is not up to date yet. Maybe there's a picture. There's a picture here that says minions deal 1% increased damage per 10 dex. Is it buffed or nerfed? I'm assuming it's buffed. It went from 1%. Okay. Because the way they've worded it, right? The Null's Inclination unique bow now grants 2% increased damage per 5 dex, previously 1. Right? It could be 1%, it could be 1 dex. So either it's 20%, it's down to 20%, or it's up by double, up to double. But I guess existing items can be updated using a divine. Usually they say existing items can be made worse using a divine orb. So I feel like previously 1 should have been here. They're never gonna do 1 dex. That shit would be so broken. I mean, you could say that, right? But it could just be unique bow now grants, what's it called? 0. What is it? 0.4? 0.4 increased minion damage per 1. Right? That's the same thing as 2 per 5. Right? So it doesn't matter. Like you... Yeah, 2% with 1 dex would be stupid, for sure. But still, if I read this, not knowing anything, right? It seems like this is the number that's being changed, right? Because the parenthesis is after this number, right? If you wanted to make it so that this is the number that would change, they should have moved it to here. So it's just bad presentation, I guess. Neural Hub unique bow. Are you gonna use this? Aren't you doing like minion stuff with bows? Or is it not good enough? The minimum requirement for that is 212. Okay. The Neuros Hub, gonna use a rare bow. Yeah, I mean, the uniques need to be really powerful to be worth it. I would imagine that just increased damage is struggling. The Neuros Hub unique bow now has damage. More. It also now has scaling. Okay, so maybe more, maybe less effective shield ground. Increased effective consecrated ground. Okay. The Omeyokan unique boost now ground evasion rating per 500 maximum mana, previous 10 per 500. Oh, double. Existing item can be updated. Okay. Primordial Chain unique amulet now causes a golem to have less life and deal damage. The Queen's Decree 200 sword now has maximum zombies. Don't care. Hunger unique bow offering skills are now triggered in set order rather than random. Okay, that should be good. Assuming that's the right one that's triggered first, I guess. Relikish Impatience. Uh-oh. Unique boost. Now have one of either. Oh, shit. One of either? Count as having maximum number of endurance. Count as having maximum number of frenzy. Or count as having maximum number of power. Now also have 15 to 25% increased movement speed and immune to corrupted blood. It's nerfed to the ground? I mean, yeah. Although it's... It has the movement speed again, though. You can still stack one charge. It's going to be giga rare, though, right? Because now instead of... It was already a rare pair of boots. Now it's like a third of the ones that are actually going to be usable for you. But it's probably not worth it. But I mean, 25% increased maximum movement speed. Always maximum stacks of whatever charge you chose and immunity to corrupted blood. It is nice, but it's less of a power item and more of a quality of life item now, right? But it's probably still gonna work with those. Isn't one of the things that made it stupid the Maven belt? Can't you still do the dumb thing with the Maven belt where you convert to the charges and get both of them? Now replica badge going to be used more. Replica badge of the Brotherhood. Your maximum endurance charge is equal to your maximum frenzy charges. I mean, that's fine, right? But it does a separate thing. These seem to be quality of life now, but don't they still work with the Maven thing? Like, Maven had those belts, or I think it was a belt, that made... Was it your... Did it change your endurance charges into another type of... like, brutal charges or something? And if you use Relicacious Patience, you'd get maximum of both. All the time. But maybe I'm wrong. I feel like that was the thing. Maybe they fixed that already. Spore Guard unique body armor now. You've never used one of those? Okay. I think there was something about it, but I don't know if it's been fixed. Causes On fungal ground to explode for 10% of maximum life, previously 5. Okay. Shield shatter skill granted by shatter shot, unique shield, 100% more damage but deals 40 less damage with ailments. Lingering buff grant skill now spelled physical damage per 1% shield quality. Okay. Steel worm unique quiver now grants additional projectiles after consuming 8 steel shells, previously 12. Okay. The soul taker unique one-handed axe now attack speed. More. Soul rest unique staff, 25 phantasm, previously 20. More doubles the physical damage. Okay. Void shot skill granted by Void Fletcher unique quiver now deals area damage. Whoa, that's a big change. Warrior's Legacy unique ring now only requires half as much distance between you and your previous location in order to permit the spirit strike to occur. Okay. Warrior's Legacy. Warrior's Legacy. Strike skills also target the previous location they were used. Oh, it's the Berserker thing. Okay. Cool. Winds of Fate unique staff. Multiplier. So 50% up at the top end. Wings of Entropy. Wings of Entropy now adds fire damage to main hand. A lot more. Double. Jesus. Also double. Oh, that's the cool one. That looks so cool. The replica of Wings Entropy unique two-handed axe. Replica Wings of Entropy now has 100% more. Okay. Sergio's Crank unique staff. Energy shield. 50 more at the top end. 35% chance for energy shield recharge to stop and block. Previously 20. Oh, that's big. Raw variant of the Uriel's fostering unique body armor now grants projectile attacks 100% chance to maim when hit while you have a bestial minion. Oh wow, guaranteed from 20%. 10% increased attack and move speed while you have a bestial minion. Okay. The Ursas of Uriel's fostering unique body armor now grants projectile 100% bleeding and adds physical damage. Okay, snake variant. Poison. Chaos damage. Okay. Items. Let's see. Is there anything else? I would like to read all of this as well, but it is time for me to end, sadly. I have to go. We didn't really get to fuck around with fucking... I've been so slow. It took me 4 hours to get through this? Holy shit. Yeah, right now we're starting Berserker. I'm thinking something like... Yeah, the notes are long and I'm slow on top. I'm thinking Marauder, I'm thinking Berserker. I'm thinking something along the lines of Warcry, exert twice as many attacks. Aspect of Carnage. And then... Crave the Slaughter. Now, whether or not it's Defy the Pain, Gore Dancer, or Rite of Ruin. I think Rite of Ruin. 50% increased rage effect. Sounds pretty good. And then it'll be something like... Let's just go here for now. It'll be something like picking up... Where is the Warcry node here? Is it this one? This is Rage. Rage and melee. 3 maximum, 3 maximum. Gain 2 Rage. Isn't there... I'm thinking I'm going Axe, right? Because this one. Yeah, so something along picking this up. Is there anything good here? Destroyed. Onslaught, maybe? Gain 2 range on hit with axes. That could be a thing, I guess. Endurance charges. Not that one. That one. Probably that. What are you? 10 maximum rage. Yoink, I guess. Gain rage and melee hit. Inherent loss. Touch slow. I don't know which side, right? 1% increased movement per 5 rage. That's not pretty good. 7 maximum rage. That sounds pretty good. Wasn't there another rage place? I guess we'll go here, get some more maximum rage. Warcry's grand run rage. Movement speed. Where's the Warcry node? I know there's one here. Oh, right. Fortification. Probably, right? I need to get fortified somehow. Where the fuck is it? I don't even know what it looks like. Is this? No, this is melee skill strength. Oh, there. Warcry exerts an additional attack. That one, right? Exert attack, deal more damage. Maybe. Oh, this is the same. Was that the one? And then wasn't there something in here? Yeah, minimum. There's the one. That was the one. Something like this. Because it's this one, right? This skill gem. Overexertion or something. Sport skills can... Wait. Sport melee skills that can be reserted. Yeah. 80% more for each. Yeah, so we're gonna go... And I guess these are just quality of life, so I don't have to do them all the time, but... I don't know. It's something like this that I'll be going for. Like investing into the... Investing into rage, investing into war cries. I think that'll be good. If I am going to have the organ of war cries, then we should invest into them. And the fact that I can exert a lot of attacks right just means I have to press them less. Which is nice. I wonder if we should go... we should at least start with Resolute Technique, I think. Just to make it easier. Probably get that one. Probably get that as well. If I'm doing snaking, maybe fire would be good. I wonder if that one's worth it for this build. %3 chance to 300%, okay. Probably take the gem because it's right there. Endurance charge gain. I think we should go down. Where's the reservation node again? Is it here? Probably get that. Retaliation, bleeding, Warcry. Oh, yeah, that one. Increased melee damage for each second you've been affected by a Warcry buff. Warcry duration. Maybe that. Maybe have them not ailments, but this could also be one of the mastery nodes that you can sort of use that new system with. And then I think I want to go here, get that and get this. And then what do we have? Can it be ignited? Can it be chill? Can it be searched? Charge duration sounds nice. Every rage gained armor. That sounds pretty good. 2 to maximum rage. Let's go. Something like this. I think I'm gonna go. I think this seems pretty good. We get endurance charges. We get fortification. We get a bunch of rage. Hopefully it'll do damage. I wanted to fucking fuck around with this a little bit more and not just fucking blah blah. But I have to go. God damn it. This seems okay. We'll see. We'll see. I'm thinking taking some of the Warcry nodes. I think this one's really good to just get more effect out of them. There's a lot of Warcries, right? You can't always count on... Yeah, look. All of this shit. I'm thinking of taking most of them. At least enduring, for sure. And what? Rallying, maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, there's so many. But yeah, this is going to be it. Oh, you couldn't see shit when I did that. I didn't put it up on the big one. Whatever. It's going to be this for today. I wanted to do more, but we can't. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a good weekend, guys, and have a great league start. I'm jealous. I will be back Monday, and we're going to start the league on Monday. Hopefully, it'll be good. But yeah, I will try to work a little bit on the plan Sunday evening, probably. I remember a little bit about the... there was some Warcry build a couple of seasons ago, or maybe a couple of leagues ago. I remember some of it. Which is why I just knew that this was here somewhere, but I couldn't find it. All that shit, right? But yeah, we'll see what we actually... This is the initial idea, and I think it's going to be good, hopefully. Supposedly it's fucking broken, so I should be able to do it, I guess. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Hope I'll see you Monday. Have a good weekend, guys. And a good league start. 7 hours. Almost 8 hours. I'm jealous. Bye-bye.